Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today on this cozy Wednesday? Happy middle of the week to you all. Hey there, John, Dovqua, Ivy Blade, Confidence Haver. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey there, Weekorg, Refined Bean, Ivy Blade. Here's hoping things take a positive turn for you. Hippity hip hooray. And of course, the lovely Lurker crew. It's a pleasure to be here, and I'm excited for some more boss swap runs that is, runs that start by trading our starting relic. Oh, this is not the right save file. We're on this one. We didn't lose, we won. We won with the Ironclad, starting with Astrolabe. We won with the Watcher, starting with Tiny House. And Defect started with Astrolabe too. In particular, this first Defect run was such a joy. Such a joy. I think twice. Did you hear about the Defect with a bad attitude? They had an emotion chip on their shoulder. Brown Bag in it, thank you so much for 5 months. And the Prime sub. Fort, almost to that half year. Heck yeah. Malkavian, thank you for 26. Oh man, is it going to be a good day today? I'm with you there, Joel of Doom. I've been attempting to squeeze in as much Elden Ring as possible into the off time of my life. And it's been quite a joy. Do have an exclamation point mods command. Hello and welcome, by the way, almost Canadian. Just have a couple of informational or kind of display mods. We run with relic stats that shows the total numeric contribution of each relic, mostly for funsies, but has some cool stat tracking on it too. I like that the emotion chip has a breakdown of what orb types were activated. That's kind of cool. As well as the Slay the Relics mod, which allows you, the viewer at home, if you're watching on PC anyway, to actually mouse over relics on stream and see their description. You can also open the deck of our run at any time and take a look at the card content. So that's been a pretty cool extension that was created for the community. Julie asks, will I boss swap for all of the March month? Heck yeah, that's what it's going to be. Only boss swaps for the entirety of March. I kind of want to see how we end up doing win percentage-wise compared to how we were doing before. We were about maybe somewhere in the 60 to 70% range for success. And I'm curious if we'll get a significantly different number by starting every run with a random boss relic. Hello Masters, is a way to see how much gold was generated from Hand of Greed. There's unfortunately only one way, and that is for a very patient viewer to manually count all of the gold procs from it during the entire run. Otherwise, there's no in-game way to keep track that I know of. None of the mods do that. If I die in Act 1 and then don't get offered the boss swap on the next run, well then, we'll just have to snipe an elite. And that's okay. So, Silent, Ascension 20. We're facing down Hexaghost. Always happy to see something that isn't Slime Boss. And our starting relic, the Ring of the Snake, is replaced with another tiny house start. Yes, and it's a tiny house that gave us a smoke bomb even. Oh boy, what a joy. We get one defend upgraded randomly. 50 gold to start is pretty significant, especially with these two shops. I could see reason to maybe go to one of them, although unfortunately if you go to either of these stores, you must then fight an elite shortly thereafter. Whereas I think most likely of success is probably skirting around these elites. And, oh yeah, you can tackle two elites later on. I like that quite a bit. Upgrade, elite, Hexaghost. Good morning, Zizzy. Remember, we only need to get to the boss. So as long as we don't get Gremlin Knob, then that's going to be pretty hard to do with a smoke bomb. You know? I think I want to at least give myself the option to go to the shop. We'll see what the first event room contains. Overall, this is a bit of a questionable start, a bit of a difficult-looking Act 1, at least initially. And I think we're going to find that we do suffer a little bit in combats for not having the additional card draw on turn 1. Case in point right here, right now. And so I think our turn 1s are consistently going to be really weak for us. And I don't know how we're going to plan to fix that. Double Dagger Spray is certainly a thing to start with, though. Okay. We are the Dagger Sprayest deck of all time. And I would like to fight the 5 gremlins now, please. Ooh, okay. Well, one of the ways to combat not drawing the additional cards on turn 1 is to get ahead on the card removal game. So taking a card out of the deck right now will help quite a bit. Alright, I think I'd like to go around the shops at the moment. I'm not feeling comfortable with this elite. And I really would not like to have to use Smoke Bomb. Although we could, like, maybe gamble on it being sentries, perhaps. We do pretty well in that fight, but only in that fight. Lagavulin would destroy us, Gremlin Knob would destroy us. And if we go this route, we're only getting one more actual card reward. I don't think so. I agree that getting these dagger sprays upgraded might be vital. I think getting some real potions and a couple other cards added might also be vital. Really love the sound of dagger spray. It's such a satisfying effect. $19. These are each 8. Okay, I should be able to defend twice here. Next turn, guaranteed kill. Yeah, just block. Okay, a real potion, and a very good elite fighting card, Dash, also a very dense card, which is to say that it does a lot for only one card drawn, and very, very important at the moment is that kind of property of a card. That could maybe allow us to go this way. But I think I'd still prefer to go this way, and then we can take on these 2 elites comfortably. So Uniquely K says, if you could click multiple times to pay health for a card removal, how often would I click at that event? 7 health per card remove? I would probably click around 5 times, most of the time. I would just dunk every strike instantly. Or, depending on the situation, maybe strikes and defends in equal measure. But I would remove so very many cards for 7 health. You'd have to scale the hit point cost like the... What's it called? Knowing Skull does in Act 2. But realistically, multiple removes at the same event would just be way too good. If I know Poison was coming, I would take Catalyst here. It's a great way to deal with Hexaghost. But I don't know that Poison is coming. So I'm not going to take it. On Ironclad, I might click like 8 times for card removes. Hello. This fight has not gone ideally. Well, maybe it has. And another real potion. And another area damage card. Or we can add a Blade Dance. That's a way to get some better single target damage. Feels like all-out attack is a little extraneous with 2 dagger sprays. Bruce Starlung, thank you so much for the full year of support. 12 months? It's a lot of months. Okay, I'll pick up one Blade Dance. We'll kind of diversify our options here. We're looking for now ways, instead of just adding more cards that do damage, we'd like to now add cards that amplify the damage of our existing cards. So a Terror would be great, or an Accuracy, or there's a few other options, I suppose. Get him. Do take a couple points of damage there. And that's okay. 20 gold and rather early Tools of the Trade. Draw one, discard one. We were complaining about not having ways to deal with the deck being very, not having ways to deal with the additional draw being absent. Tools of the Trade lets us essentially look at one more card each turn, and that can help us cycle through the deck more quickly. I think it's pretty good. Very notably is a power that upgrades to be free, which is really nice when it comes to accelerating a little bit. It'll also help us discard burns in the Hexaghost fight, which can give us some useful endurance there. I'll pick it up. So, I think it's imperative we upgrade one of the dagger sprays. I might upgrade the dash next. Braves for Life in chat asking, is there ever an STS race? There's a mod called Spire with Friends that's great for that. A multiplayer mod for Slay the Spire. Exclamation point multiplayer? For those who are on PC. And provides a way for players to race one another every now and then, including when the sub bar below my face fills up, which is more than halfway right now, actually. We do a day of multiplayer or community-oriented Spire play. So runs of races with the community, or Slay the Streamer, where chat tries to draft cards to kill me. Improving the energy efficiency of your deck is a very good idea, generally speaking, Pulo. I think it's not wrong. One thing to maybe train yourself when not to do it is just observe how frequently you end your turn with unspent energy. If you're doing that a lot, it's a sign that something is going wrong somewhere. And you're being inefficient with your resources. I'm going to skip all these. Although that's like a takeable Predator. None of these cards really improve the actual damage of the deck. Still haven't seen a single poison card. Note. And we're starting to run out of time for how we beat Hexaghost. A little concerning. Could be my next upgrade. Give me a damage relic. That is not a damage relic, but is a pretty good one. Healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. I'll take it. And this is going to be our first elite that we actually fight. Prefer to keep these potions for our elite, as they're both good damage potions. But if I need to use one, I won't be too upset at the prospect of healing for 5. And maybe getting a new potion. You know? I'll just take the one and strike you. Could have also been a moment to get Tools of the Trade in play. I guess it was. All is well. Okay, there's our first poison card, a Poisoned Stab. I think I should take it. We're going to get 4 more card rewards before Hexaghost. And if any single one of those card rewards is poison, we'll be able to start stacking poison against Hexaghost. Also relatively easy to draw through with the tools to trade. So although this isn't my ideal card, I'd much rather see a Bouncing Flask or Deadly Poison. I will take it here because... Or an Accuracy, actually, I would also prefer. But I'll take it here because I am a beggar and therefore can't be a chooser also. Hit him with a big AoE. Knowing that the first elite was sentries, we totally could have gone a much more aggro path through this seed, but we also didn't know that this wasn't Gremlinob, you know? Strike the middle one next, get him down to 12? What Blade Dance does. Interestingly, this is actually a fight where the really slow initial draw through because of the lack of Ring of the Snake is a benefit to us, meaning that we get to see more of our real cards before we start drawing into Dazed. How funny. Look at that, we actually just outright defeated them by drawing through all of the cards one time, and there was no second draw through to deal with. That's really cool. We score a Preserved Insect, making future elites easier to kill, and a Flex Potion. Heck. I could almost take this Sucker Punch, but I don't think I'm gonna. Preserved Insect means this Burning Elite will go down no problem. I can full block here. I've got a lot of damage coming up. Hiya! Hiya to you too, sir. Ooh, did I make a mistake though? Because if I'd done the damage on turn 1, I'd have a kill here. Indeed, yes, indeed. Classic though. Try to full block Inspire, you'll often take more damage as a result. If your defend doesn't block for the full 5, it's a good idea to not play it and play a damage card instead. There we go. Bouncing Flask. Okay. Bouncing Flask deals with Hexaghost easy peasy like. And we're in the business now. We just upgrade the Bouncing Flask before the boss. And all will be well. 9 poison is essentially 9 damage per turn. And we can play this card multiple times per fight. It's ideal. And yeah, we'll take... No, I'll just do the damage. That way he's more likely to die next turn. Okay. Might be a Burning Knob, but otherwise an escape plan is just kind of free. Not bad at all. No benefit to skipping. I'll include it. And I'm going to keep these 2 potions. Together they kill whatever this is almost effortlessly. We get a slightly smaller than normal Lagavulin. It has 25% less HP and 25% more HP, I think. What's the normal HP range of a Lagavulin, actually? I gotta know. Has both reduced and increased health. Did it come out ahead or behind? Lagavulin. Normally 112 to 115 HP. So it's slightly smaller than normal. With 107. Cool. Well, we'll wake him up with a big bouncy bouncy. Tools of Trade are going to be very, very helpful in this fight as well. I want to draw that Defend Plus. Good. And we just want to stack poison as best we can at every opportunity. This will be our kind of our preview. Yikes. For the Hexaghost fight. Let's quick math. 75 minus 13. 62 damage. Okay, Flex Potion does not kill. I'd have to use both potions to get a kill. I don't think that's a reasonable thing to do. I think I would rather just take 15 damage here. Keep both potions. They each heal for 5 after all, so we have 10 more health than it looks like we do. And if there's any fight where I want just a little bit more damage, it's going to be the Hexaghost fight. But I think we'll probably be able to keep both of these into Act 2, actually. Slightly worse than free with tools to trade. I guess that's right, because you don't get to see the card that it's drawing immediately. However, it's slightly better than free when you have a letter opener. Play 3 skills in 1 turn to do 5 damage to all enemies. Beautiful. Which actually makes me maybe want prepared? The letter opener, that is. And I'm not taking this Dex potion. Okay. We're going to upgrade Bouncing Flask, so it's 4 bounces of 3 poison, 12 poison for 2 energy. It is absolutely our answer to Hexaghost here. Unfortunately, we drew all of our best blocks in turn 1. A little annoying. Oh, no, we're fine. Actually... probably should have played Poison Stab and taken a little bit of damage, but I think we'll be fine in this fight overall. Looks like we're going to shuffle the deck without Bouncing Flask, which is a bit inconvenient here. Does mean we're behind on the poison game. But I think because the tools of the trade, it won't ultimately be that much of an issue. Wait, did I just discard a strike? It's foolish if so. Okay, I feel like we're reasonably well on track here, poison-wise, though. Just need to find Bouncing Flask again. Well, we didn't. Okay. I think that means it's potion time. Next turn, we're attacked for 6 times 6 equals quite a lot of damage. It'll kill me if I don't finish Hexaghost off by the end of next turn. So we must defeat the Hexaghost next turn. Yeah, this is an exceptional Flex Potion turn, so we're definitely going to use the Flex Potion. I'll just play the damage cards, and then we'll see if we also need the Cunning Potion. Hopefully we won't. Looks like we do. So we're still quite a bit short here. We draw 6 cards next turn. The worst damage we can do is just 2 strikes. So, actually, quick math. So, 65 minus 11... and then 14 from poison this turn, 13 from poison next turn. We have 27 more damage we need to do if I play the strike. Worst draw is 12. Is there any draw that can actually do 27? No. Okay, so I should just use the potion. Keep this then. Alright. Glad we had those potions. Now that was partially because I didn't play the Poison Stab the first time I drew it, and partially because we bottom drew the Bouncing Flask on both times through the deck. And if that happens, then you can run into a situation where you've drawn through, so to speak, your deck 4 times, but you only saw a particular card 2 times because of the moments at which shuffling occurred or didn't occur. Rather unusual. Have to say, this is a pretty decent after image block-wise. We've got lots of 0 cost or card spam sort of cards. If we wanted to add more poison to this deck, Envenom's actually a rather reasonable way to get there. With double Dagger Spray, Poison Stab, and Blade Dance. But paying 2 costs for Envenom is pretty tough to do. If we wanted more AoE, there's Die, but I think between the Letter Opener and the double Dagger Sprays, we're sorted on that front. So we should take either the After Image or the Envenom. And I'm more inclined to take this After Image. Take an After Image. Just 1 cost, never needs an upgrade, but does appreciate one. And now we choose either super-powered potions, exchange our card rewards for energy. I think that would be a suicidal pick to do at this moment. Or give us only bonus energy during boss and elite fights. With the Preserved Insect, Slaver's Collar would definitely put us into dunking on Act 2 Elites territory. And I'm pretty cool with that. We'll be a little weak in the normal fights of the Act, though, especially without any Piercing Wails, and that could go pretty badly for us. It's all going to depend on the pathing. What we'd like is just a couple of fights in early Act 1. Maybe one of them's birds. Or sorry, in early Act 2. Followed by a shop, followed by then elites. That's my hope. And then we have what it takes to have the raw numerical output for boss and elite fights. However, unfortunately, the Spire has other intents for us tonight. And we will not be having a simple Elite Hunting Act 2 as we'd hoped. Instead, we're going to have to navigate quite a few regular fights and events, perhaps, in order to get what we want. That's tough. I think I favor this path the most. Combat, event, one more combat. This combat could really hurt. And we may not even survive this elite, truthfully, depending on how this goes. Thankfully, Toy Ornithopter will help at least a little bit. But this could definitely be concerning. Not that we really have any better path. I guess the ones that get to a fire first are a bit better. But if I go over here, I can only get... It's not a great way to start the act, that's for sure. Given that we took Slaver's Collar, we are going to be pretty weak by the time we exit this node. There is a double shot path, which could be quite nice. We can get two strikes removed there. But that's at the end of the act. That's pretty terrifying. I wonder if we have to make this a 1 elite act. I don't know if we can survive this, so the other option would be go up here to this fire. I guess we could opt into then this elite, get 1 less fire. That, yeah, actually I like that. Okay, we'll start over here then. Give ourselves more opportunity to survive whatever's about to happen to us. Wouldn't call Chosen without Bouncing Flask on turn 1 a particularly good fight for us. think this is going to hurt a lot, actually. Okay. At least... At least it's not a 31. Oh, we're so boned. Uh-oh. Bouncing Flask on the bottom again. Dang it, Bouncing Flask. Ah. Bummer. Bummer. Okay, well, I think that settles our fate as a 1 elite act, unless something miraculous happens very shortly. Can't play that here. We'll go after image. So you neutralize you. Able to kill that guy? I don't think so. Yeah, he's getting away. Okay, just kill this one then. My money! Second strength potion. Interesting. Cursed tome with 20 health. That's rude. Full health. Right now. Come on. Give it to me. Money! Okay, I'll take that. That's 200 gold, which more than pays back what the thieves took from us. I think double shop route is definitely the way to go right now. $600 gold. Come on. We just need to make it a few more floors. Of course, that is a shrine event, right? So we know this is a combat? It sure is, and it's everyone's favorite. Snake plant. I'm gonna use 1 strength potion on the snake plant. Not 2, but 1. This is where the Thorns potion would have been pretty decent, too. We actually managed to mostly avoid damage during the first attack cycle. But then... sadness. Dang. Best way to do this. The malleable is going to completely ruin me here. Something like this. 7 block. No, I can't actually kill it even. Too much block. Wasn't meant to be. We die with 600 gold with the easiest possible route through the act. Still wasn't enough to even make it to a fire. GG. Slaver's Collar truly dooming us there. I agree, Terrainco, but, like, I mean, would you want... I guess I could have used the Strength Potion against the Thieves and maybe made a difference, but certainly the Thorns Potion isn't a good potion against either Double Thieves or against Chosen. So I'm not 100% sure what we were meant to do there. What did that deck lack? Ring of the Serpent. It also lacked the ability to high roll any of the fights that it encountered. We really needed, you know, there was a lot of things that could have gone differently. If we'd encountered birds as one of our first few combats in the act, we would have beaten them easily without damage. If we'd drawn Bouncing Flasks turn 1 against Chosen, we would have been fine. But ultimately, all of that, no Ring of the Snake. I think that's the only real mistake we made, was clicking on the boss swap option, and I'm going to do it again. Ectoplasm is our punishment this time, meaning we cannot gain any dollars throughout the entire run. Ecto's not my favorite, but having 4 energy is really nice on Silent. See, we're also fighting the slime boss. Map generation also went really badly for us there in Act 2. Trying to figure out what axe pathing I want here. We want to be able to go through these nodes here. For surezies. So that rules this out. I think means this is our likely candidate. 99 gold is 1 removal at a shop, maybe? Or a potion, but not much else. That said, we'll find that with 4 energy per turn, the minus draw isn't that bad most of the time. But only most of the time. Okay, I'll take a Calc Gamble. I'm not taking Flechettes without Ring of the Snake. I can go triple defend here, even though I think it's wrong. Bonk. Some lunatic, thank you so much for 2 months of support. Much love to you. Okay, that went pretty well. I'll take a Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw, I think draw and discard in general is really going to help us with an Ectoplasm, because we're unable to get rid of all of the strikes and defends, most likely. One way that we can deal with the problem of too many starter cards in the deck is by having a lot of draw and a lot of discard. You don't necessarily need the discard, but you need the draw. And on Silent, usually those come packaged together. Any 2 cards here will be good. Pandora's Box is also a really wonderful way to sort of solve this problem as well. Ectoplasm into Pandora's is usually a pretty free run, from my experience. All of our money, by the way. Heck. Alright, well, given that I already have a Calculated Gamble and a Dagger Throw, I will pick up a Sneaky Strike here. No! Well, I can buy the on-sale slice, or I can buy a potion. Sure would have been nice to get this card. I guess I go with nothing. Wait, can we buy a Dagger Spray? I could buy a Dagger Spray. I don't want a Dagger Spray. Alright. Wait, maybe I do? No. I'm fine. I don't want a dagger spray. I do want a fumes, though, I think. It's really slow. Maybe it's tools here. Are there any positive events unlocked by having 59 gold? The cleric shows up and offers to heal you. Shows up with 50 gold. And I guess technically in Act 2, the joust, which costs me my money and gives me nothing, can also show up. So that'd be bad. I think I'll take a tools for this vibe. We have 4 energy too. It's going to let us cycle through the dazed a bit more quickly, which can be very helpful. So I just gamble draw into this. Get a kill? I think so. Yeah, actually, 4 energy. That's right. Unfortunately, that most of these days are just going back into the discard pile, but we're able to kill the sentries, so that's what counts. Impressive. Not a single daze. Wow. Oh, there they are. Yeah. I figured something like that was coming. Do I potion here? No, I think I spend 10 to keep this attack potion. Get Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Another calculated gamble. It's interesting. Now I do wish I had taken the dagger spray, I suppose. That's alright. We'll upgrade Blade Dance? Yeah, Blade Dance first. A lot less inclined. There he is. Said, what are the events that can show up when you have 50 gold? This one. I'll spend that money for a heal. Thanks, Cleric. And I'll take the Art of War, giving us energy if we play no attacks during our turn. I think our second upgrade is this. Sneaky Strike gets +4. That's our best damage card upgrade at the moment, which isn't a huge boon, but it does help a bit. Yeah, that's good enough. Sneaky Strike Plus is very useful against this guy in particular, who is otherwise quite dangerous once your strength is reduced somewhat. Definitely glad I took the heal from Cleric here. Currently getting destroyed. Uh-oh. I better use this. Not ideal. That's what I get for not playing the strike last turn. Dang it. Oof. Okay, we get a Dreamcatcher, though, which will heal me when I rest, and a Fairy in a Bottle, which encourages me not to rest, and an Adrenaline for energy and card draw, which I do appreciate. Not the world's worst Sucker Punch, either, actually. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. Actually, no, you're just dead. Good. Hey there, Krogzar. We're off to a bit of a wild start with the Silent. Accuracy. I can get behind an accuracy. We have one upgraded Blade Dance, and it would be a really good reason to take another one. Sure. Do I rest now or just before Slime Boss? Or never? Never is an option, too. So, Accuracy Plus into Blade Dance now deals 40 damage. Pretty absurd. Unfortunately, these do not say Shiv on them. See you later, Illim. Thanks for dropping by. Rest for Shivs. It might happen. It might happen. Although I also like upgrade Neutralize, I suppose. Don't have any plus draw upgrades. Slash says draw on it, but it's okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna rest here. We get Slime Crushed, I'm gonna be so mad. Yes! We got there. Easy. Just sleep for a Blade Dance. It's that easy. Don't want to do that. See you later. Can it really be this easy? Yes. Neutralize will actually just split this guy. It's unfortunate. Could have also chosen to get Slime Crushed there. Didn't really want to. You know? So we have here 46 damage. That'll prevent whatever they're doing. Do I prevent the frail or the damage? Actually, prevent the damage and then gamble. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Get more damage. Okay. You're dead. You're dead. We're alive. Should have played that slime for the record. Won't matter though. This guy is also dead. That right there is a GG brown bag in it. Would you call that fight nicely done? GG. Potions can really help with the draw inconsistency the deck has. I do think what we could have done was upgrade a card, use the fairy in a bottle, and win the fight that way, and then we'd have an upgraded card but no fairy. That might be better, truthfully. Doppelganger can also be really nice if you have an excess of energy, especially, allowing for some seriously big hands. You know what? Let's give a show to Doppelganger here. That's true. We wouldn't have a second Blade Dance, so ho ho ho. Somebody said it was coming. Here it is. Wrist Blade says attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. It's also a pretty reasonable hovering kite here, but heck yeah, I'm taking a Wrist Blade. With double Blade Dance, our Blade Dances are now the damagest, dealing 14 damage per shiv after accuracy is played. Let's go. I don't really think we like more energy that much. We already have more than enough a lot of the time, until we get some better card draw going. So shops are terrible. But I like this. Elite, Fire, Elite, Elite. Fire, Fire. Maybe not this Burning Elite. That seems a little excessively ambitious. We regret not taking Masterful Stab or Endless Agony? Not really. I'm pretty happy with what we have at the moment. Yeah, where was this shot placement and this first combat last run? Oh well. You can't win them all. That's just life. You just can't. Let's do the following. Terrible calculating. Terrible, I tell you. For block. Success. Discard the Sneaky Strike, discard the Accuracy. Suppose we could discard the Accuracy. Really doesn't matter much one way or the other. Uh-oh. Okay, I invoke the power of Colorless Potion, because this has gone on too far. Apotheosis, we take 4. Good Instincts, we take 6. Ooh, transforms. Okay, this is a really good way to deal with strikes to the deck. Turn them into different cards. Mutagenic Strength for bonus strength on turn 1 could also be pretty spicy for a deck like this, although it'd be a lot better if we had additional card draw on turn 1. The Strength, I don't think we'd have a way to heal back the damage that the Jax does, but let's transform 2 strikes and get Adrenaline and Venom. Heck yeah. Just turn your strikes into rare cards. It's that easy. Could also add a Ritual Dagger to this deck, permanently increasing its power whenever an enemy is slain. Honestly, I don't think it fits that well, although we'd have a lot of combats to potentially increase it. Stabby McKniferson, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. But we can also get no dollars. They didn't even notice, because I didn't take anything. And here goes the rest of our cash. Also, potentially the rest of our health. These are our best block cards. We don't really have a way to block. We're all damage. So I guess if I gamble, that's what I'm looking for, is a way to kill one of them on turn 1. Seems unlikely to happen. Let's just do this. It's a lot of bonus damage on that neutralize. There we go. And now we're left with nothing and a Blade Dance. Again. Or a Cloak and Dagger. I mean, they all actually work well with the deck, but I'm taking a third Blade Dance. 3 shivs is definitely better than 1. What's what Mimi Ma told me. I'm gonna try this path. Maybe it'll go well for me. Maybe it won't. There's just no way to know. Uh-oh. Do the following. Gamble those shivs for card draw. Success. 14 times 3 doesn't kill you. Okay. That worked out really well. Terrifying. You're a terrifying lady. And now you're dead. And I have another Blade Dance. Okay, so my deck is literally just Blade Dance. Apparently. I think we're done. At the moment. Has anybody got a Nunchaku? Do you have a Nunchaku? Oh dear. Can't kill you. Could hurt a bit. Figured you might attack me. Still a pretty good turn to get attacked, I suppose. Oh man, and I got Cal Campbell too? Hype. $24. I can block for 18, so we're actually taking almost nothing here. Realistically, I can only hope to block for 5 more anyway. Yeah, let's just do all the things. I'm gonna Blade Dance, then Gamble to draw that accuracy. Might be the case that I should have put all the damage on the leader there. No. Well, get the kill either way. Good. Frozen Egg will upgrade this Envenom. Where were you a moment ago when I got this one? I don't need 2 Envenoms. That's definitely not helpful to me. Thank you. But I appreciate your attitude. Just remove the other one. Easy. Bronze Automaton. Block needs to be our primary focus now. I don't think I take the Sucker Punch, though. I'm allowed to have 2 Envenoms. That's true. Alright, I'll take one more. But only one more. And I think I need to upgrade my Doppelganger. Because that's the only card that says plus draw on it when I upgrade it in this deck. That's what we want, is more card draw. Uh-oh. Okay. 22 damage. And look at that. Without the Envenom, we'd be hopeless. Well, I guess we have another Shiv, though. But, you know. The value. Justified. Double justified, because now we have Mummified Hand, making cards in hand free whenever we play a power. And that card says card draw on it. Although this card says block on it. I'm taking the card that says card draw on it. And I'm taking the relic that says potions on it. Potions always now appear after combat rewards, which means we can afford to use one in every fight. Especially right here and right now. Okay, I'm going to use this right now. Perfect. There we go. That's a hell of a hand. I'm just going to play all the Blade Dances. We're not going to bother with this Envenom. Although it does make one random card free. Want to do all the damage. Lower your health as much as possible, sir. And try to draw towards the Doppelganger. Yes! Get doubled. 2 poison per attack. The power. Perish all of you. Korea, we can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times, making, guess what, all of these shivs do way more damage. And a piercing wail. Don't worry about that Storm of Steel. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. 2 more fights to get through, but again, we've got a fairy in a bottle, so I think we'll be okay. Next up, the snack. I would like to draw 10 cards, please. Thanks. Do the following. Should have done that earlier, I recognize. Okay. Perfect. Well, that went well. We're offered a second acrobatics. I'll take it. This deck definitely wants more card draw. Xenorex asks, does Mummified Hand activate Wristblade if it discounts an attack? Yes. Wristblade will work on an attack that is 0 cost for any reason, even if you take a normally very expensive attack, like Dash or Eviscerate, and reduce it to 0 cost with a mummy hand or because it's created from an attack potion. So for example, attack potion says choose one of 3 random attack cards to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. That works with the Wristblade. So whatever attack this is gets +4 damage too. Works with bullet time, works with anything that makes stuff free. In fact, I'll use it right now. So this dash will do plus 4 damage. Plus another from Akabeko, so 22 damage dash. Pretty good. Looking for Piercing Wail. Oh, we did get free Sneaky Strike. Beautiful. So Sneaky Strike now being free means that if we play it, we still get 2 energy back since we've discarded a card this turn. There's Piercing Wail. Beautiful. So Sneaky Strike actually refunds and generates 2 energy. Love to see it. Okay, easy Snake Plant fight, actually. We get our Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn. That could help a lot in the Bronze Tomato fight. 3 unupgraded cards. I'm going to go with no thank you. Let's get lifting, chat. I want to strong. Yes. The Red Mask gang, I could pay them all of my money. And they'll let me go. But they'll also call me a loser. And I don't think we can allow that. Also, I want their Red Mask. 1 week on turn 1 is a really useful debuff to all enemies. Removes layers of artifact from enemies like the Bronze Tomato. I can't be allowed to be called a loser. We fight! We fight. Space of Diamond says, would Skewer be a Time Eater solution? It's an interesting thought. I think we're going to be okay against Time Eater. Well, maybe not. Malaise would be a really good Time Eater answer. Strike Pointy and then gamble, I think. Oh, these acrobatics are so helpful. This is such a game changer. No bear. And double the straw 1, gain 1. Beautiful. There, yes. We now have the Red Mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. And I could take one of these cards, but I'm not going to. We lift. 2 strength. And real quick before I fight this boss, I'm actually going to refill my water here as I'm completely out. So I'll be back in just a quick moment. BRB. Alrighty, we're back. Acrobatics continue to be a blessed thing. I think I'm going to use the Cultist Potion here. We may end up using the throw you in a bottle to survive Hyper Beam. My hope is that we don't have to. But we're more likely to not have to if I drink this Caca Potion right now. Real shame we didn't see either of our Envenoms on turn 1 here. That would have been really helpful. But it's not a big deal. Envenom, hello? They're gonna steal both Envenoms? Oh no. My Envenoms. I guess that's not a bad thing. The power of the shivs. I could have gambled to maybe not have my Envenom stolen, but that actually meant that I was guaranteed to get the accuracy, and I kind of liked that. To be real honest, because now you've got the Envenom Plus. Now you die first. Poison! Okay, I'll just go for the kill here. GG, Bronze Atoma Nerd. You dead, son. GG. Tabal, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Heckin' appreciated. No malaises here. Burst could let me duplicate a skill. Pretty awkward with blade dances, quite frankly. Really would have preferred to see an after image or an a wraith form or a malaise. I think we're going to be skipping all of these. Even you, Storm of Steel. Although Storm of Steel can actually do some pretty cool stuff in this deck, letting us turn our entire hand into shivs. Still need more plus draw for that to feel really good. This is almost decent, though. Oh boy, here, well, not Choker. I think we can all agree on that. We either get Empty Cage, letting us remove 2 cards from the deck, or the Pyramid, allowing us to retain everything. But it's definitely not going to be Choker. I like Pyramid a lot. Not discarding our hand means really, really good calculated gambles. Pyramid will help a lot against Time Eater, too. Although, yes, Pyramid Blade Dance is awkward because of hand space concerns. I think we'll find that because we have access to so much draw and discard, it won't be a problem. I'll take it. Okay, I have to go to the Burning Elite, which actually means I have to go to a shop. How fascinating. Alright, I'm going to a store. Very well. More events or combats early, not sure. We'll start here. It's all the same in the end. Go ahead and keep those. Here for later. My spicy knives. Now we would like to upgrade one of our calculated gambles, though, that's for sure. Oh, I see, that's right. Rookit80, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and 40, count 'em, 40 months. Ridiculous sub support. Holy heck. Many moons. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Strike, Cloak and Dagger, Expertise minus, none of the above. Please and thank you. There's not a singular thing we could afford here, although I'd love Terror especially. Peace Pipe could be pretty cool too, to let us get rid of the remaining strikes of the deck. Meister Buddha, thank you for 15 months of support. I'll fight these guys. It's a really dangerous fight, so you have to be prepared for the worst if you're going to tangle with the best. The following. Perfect. Oops. Right. That is a thing that I have to be mindful of. Hand size with the blade dances absolutely won't matter for this fight, thankfully. But definitely need to keep that in mind during the heart fight, and especially if we fight Time Eater, who is our first boss. Keep that in mind. Easy. Score ourselves a fossilized Helix. Now we're starting to get somewhere, preventing the first time each combat we would take any damage. And wow, a well-laid plans plus. How about no thanks? Says Runic Pyramid. No thanks. 999 gold right before a shop. Oh boy. No, right. We can't, that don't do. If only. Let's see. We could upgrade all of our cards to no longer be able to heal. That's actually very substantial. All the Blade Dances get upgraded. The Adrenalines get upgraded. Both Calculated Gambles get upgraded. But 47 health left for the entire run is definitely tough. Makes the fairy useless, too. Or I can fight a boss, gain a rare relic, and a card reward. It's actually not a bad upgrade at all. I still have a lift and a recall to do, so it's not like the fires are getting wasted. Deck does not have a lot of block, and I'm particularly worried about Time Eater. But man, upgrading both gambles is such a big deal. I think I'm going to do it. Let me count upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 plus cards are getting upgraded. That's ridiculous. If I didn't have Helix, I wouldn't consider this. But with the fossilized Helix, I think we might be able to get away from it. With it. There we go, with it. Away with it. Excuse me. We also have weak on turn 1. But just having all of these cards upgraded is such a game changer for us. See you later, fairy. Yoink. Okay, block situation has been dramatically improved with the addition of yet more Piercing Wail. Now, Mark of the Bloom means we can no longer heal in any way, shape, or form. There is no possible way for us to gain any health. So we will never go above 47 again, no matter what we try to do, or how we do it. Actually, am I playing? Yeah, let's go with this too. Pretty okay turn one. Definitely have slight concerns about hand size, but it's not a big deal. First. Card order is also all over the place here. I'm not optimizing by any stretch of the imagination, because it don't matter none. He dead. Before the countdown even ends, we get a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy. That could be kind of interesting. If we wanted more weaken, we could take a sucker punch. It's not the world's best sucker punch, but it's definitely not the world's worst. Are we going to have enough defense for Heart and Time Eater? Honestly, I don't know. My hope is that potions can make the difference. And the remaining relics that we get can make the difference. We get no relic here, but we get 2 more relics at least. 10 poison from Riddle with Holes. That's true. Still thinking no. Finisher would be mighty spicy. That's also true. Dang, I have to take the Sapphire Key. I think the card would have clogged anyway. Would have clogged anyway. Bye-bye. Here we go. Found all the damage. That's for next turn. But I can still apply poison this turn if I wanted to. Tungsten Rod. Okay, here we go. That could help a lot. Whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. And there's the Terror for the vulnerable. That will also help a lot against especially Time Eater. Two events. I've already seen both Mind Bloom and Double Overwalkers. We should just keep taking combats at this point. I don't think we're going to take damage in any of them with the way the deck is currently performing. You can really see that now that everything's been upgraded, we're just doing so much better. We've even not had to use the buffer 1 time because we have the initial draw with the acrobatics so often and just so much immediate damage. It's a beautiful thing. But yes, Time Eater is a specter in the distance. Looming very scary. We have a couple tricks up our sleeve, including multiple piercing whales. Not enough piercing whales for me to feel really comfortable, but... Oh, this helps too. Oh. So let me rephrase that. We now have 3 piercing whales and a ghost in a jar. We're gonna be fine. But first, Reptomancer. Here we go. I figured I might end up discarding a Shiv. Then I have Terror potentially next turn, so let's leave 5 Shivs in my hand. Or 4 Shivs in my hand. I'm guaranteed to draw that Terror too, and the other Blade Dance, so we have a guaranteed kill here. GG Repto. That was no problem at all. I get a Regal Pillow, a slap in the face. Caltrops could help against Heart too. Maybe against Time Eater. Pretty efficient card overall. This helps enough against Heart that I'm considering it. It's damage that doesn't require lots of cards to be played. And it's a power. I'm gonna take it. Could definitely work against us at the wrong moment, though. Let's neutralize. There's just 11 damage without even the accuracy down. Pretty spicy. There's a finisher plus. Alright. We might be able to make that work against Time Eater, although it's going to be pretty hard, but regardless, finisher plus is pretty absurd. Hitting 1 time per attack played previously on the turn. With these Blade Dances, that's going to be a lot of times. It's going to be very honest with you. 1 time. Can even make it 0 cost with Mummy Hand. There's the Malaise! Yes! Okay, with a Malaise, I am no longer concerned as much about Time Eater. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak, literally on the last card reward. This is why you keep taking card rewards. Don't trust in events. Combat, combat, combat. Numbers always win in the end. That Catalyst Plus not even getting acknowledged. Okay, I think we're in really good shape here. We get to upgrade the Malaise even. And then we fight the Slug. Now Slug says, every time you play 12 cards, end your turn, and that's a very nasty thing. Have to use a Piercing Wail turn 1 here to avoid losing my buffer for now. Would really prefer to keep the buffer for getting debuffed and then attacked by Time Eater's Head Slam single attack, which might happen right now. Get some cards out of my hands. Okay, if we're lucky, we'll see Malaise next turn. And if we're not... Oh. 1 time. Perfect. Adrenaline. Gamble. Minus 13 strength. Get dunked on. Time Eater. Lots of Blade Dances in the draw pile, too. If I do an all-out offensive attack, I'm wondering how much I can get done here. I think we want to lower Time Eater's health before I do that, though. Set up a better turn for ourselves. Yeah, hard to kill in 12 cards, indeed. But what about 24 cards? Randomosity, how do you know the Time Eater enjoyed a meal? Because they go back 4 seconds. More energy, please. So we want to get Time Eater close to, but not below half. Half is 240. Can't quite do that, actually. Do this. Oh, is this going to be not enough? That's correct, that's not enough. The way they do this. The fact that I didn't draw another Blade Dance was the other problem there. Okay, so we'll just let the Time Meter reset things. That's fine by me. A full reset for both parties. You got it, bud. Caltrop's adding quite a bit of damage, actually. And there you go. Time Eater beaten without even losing the buffer from the fossilized Helix. GG. GG. Jay Guy, thank you so much for 22 months of support. Oh, but finally our buffer charge goes away, and it's in this fight of all things. Or I can use the block potion to keep it alive, actually. Pretty happy using block potion here. Something like the following. Bank the extra energy with Art of War. Stop here. Keep the shivs in case Envenom or something. Or in case of accuracy. Better yet. Perfect. Going for Donu first as usual. There's Envenom. Envenom lets me Piercing Wail, but that still doesn't block anything here. Killing Donu is a block card, I agree. There we go, some block cards. For real, though. So unfortunately, can't quite stop it all. 15 by 2 minus 8 goes to 7 by 2. When I block 1 defend, lose the buffer. I can also defend, keep the piercing whale, still lose the buffer. That's better. We need to block Donu this turn, block Deka this turn, kill Donu next turn. Is the current plan. Sure, I can do better. 4 with the finisher next turn. Poison, though. Oh yeah, just keep the Shiv in hand, then. Yes, okay. Don't need both of these. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be one hell of a finisher on Deka. 8 attacks played. Get him. Dang. And they're both down. GG. 47 health preserved into Act 4. So we managed to, since taking an upgrade all here, not take one single point of damage all the way through the act. Even through Time Eater. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these almighty shivs? Holy heck. But we have got 2 very dangerous fights left ahead of us. Can't rest? Well, I could rest, but I'll gain nothing. Except a card reward. Or I can upgrade one of these 2 cards. Terror Plus is pretty nice, but so is a card reward, actually. I gotta know. Okay, just a Cloak and Dagger. We'll say no thanks. Well-laid plans, no. Nothing here I'm missing too badly. Can't afford any of it anyway. So, how does this fight go for us? Pretty bad. I think it may be correct to simply take 10 here. Play the Envenom and nothing else. Buffer the 21, take 5x2 with Tungsten Rod. If I gamble, we're extremely unlikely to do better than that, quite frankly. And I want the gamble in hand for next turn so I can get these burns out of my hand. I'm just going to play the Envenom. Take 10 here. That's a full block, actually. Okay. Not sure I want to terror you, though. I should, because I have the energy. Alright, fine. Then I'll just gamble at the end here. Get rid of these burns, turn them into real card draw. Good. Keep hitting you, or deal with you now? I don't have to make that choice this turn, but I should. Looks like the shield's going to be really tough to block. Maybe I should have applied Terror to it instead. Splitting my damage is rarely a good idea, too. Right, because now I get obliterated. Shoot. Really needed him to be dead now. Fine. Saw that coming as soon as we were unable to keep the Helix on turn 1. We'll have to use the Helix to block the Heart's big attack, and if we can't do that, we'll die. That would be bad. Sundial on 2. Let's get another jar. Easy. Now we got a skill potion and a tools the trade plus. Interesting. Sure. All right. This is gonna make or break us. Can we? Yes, we're fine, I think. Really careful of the beat of death here. Good. And better. Okay, everything's fine. We even get the Caltrops in play early here. I'll just discard the strike. Survive. No, it's going to be defend Caltrops tools. Yes, that's correct. Defend Caltrops tools. We have Piercing Wail for this and for several other of the multi-hits here. Always just sneaky strike next turn. Damage has got to start happening soon, though. There we go. Okay, finisher next turn is good. We need to keep neutralize for the attack cycle. Stop here. Although I can't finish her next turn as meaningfully because I've already done 75 damage. Okay, so we'll set up a doppelganger finisher then. Understand. Oh, we have Malaise coming up, right? Yeah, alright. Should get played. We're going to take some beat of death here. It's acceptable. That I'm not going to play yet. I will play this and this. Okay, singular attack first. That's going to be a bit of a problem for me. You got. This escape plan is kind of okay. Not really, though. crap. Okay, we're in trouble here. It's already weakened. One more attack. So strike, finisher, defend malaise. I think that'll be okay. Yeah, defend malaise. Yes, we live on 2. And this is 0, thankfully. Spooky Town has been achieved. I believe. If these defense weren't upgraded, we would have no chance, as you can see. Now Beat of Death is 3. I have to be really careful on this turn to make sure I don't die before I kill the heart here. Survivor. 3 more cards. I only need 2 more. Blade Dance, Shiv. GG. Whew. Close one, but a good one. GG, everybody. Talk about the skin of your teeth. Just a couple cards to spare. I honestly don't. If we had gone into that heart fight without all of the cards upgraded and with 20 more health, I think we would have lost. So I'm incredibly happy that we chose to upgrade all of our cards. That went perfectly with the Mark of the Bloom. Even though we did lose a scary amount of health to the elites before the hearts, to a rough draw order, that went perfectly. GG, everybody. What a cool run. Yeah, that sundial bailing me out at the very end, too. Yikes. Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. What a beautiful run. 35 cards. That's part of what you need to do. If you can't get rid of the strikes, still 3 strikes and 5 defense. If you can't get rid of them, just add more cards. Much credit to Double Calculated Gamble for making this pyramid work, especially against Time Eater. Getting that malaise to work successfully required playing 2 Calculated Gambles for draw 10 each. And that was, or draw 9 each. That was a really big deal, too. Gotta love the 4 Blade Dances paying off. Ended up losing 880 gold to Ectoplasm. Up against Pyramid was, I think, Velvet Choker and Empty Cage. Empty Cage would have been pretty good, removing 2 strikes. JHTM, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Holy heck. Well, that means Defect is back up to bat. Everybody's gotten 1 win with a boss swap. Time to go again. But before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Bacteria says, I'm amazed that a boss swap Ectoplasm win is even possible. You can win with any possible boss swap. No matter what you get from Niao, you still have a chance to win, even if you're playing an Ascension 20 Heart Run. It's possible. It might not be easy. It might not be likely, but it's always possible. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Indeed, if you're still getting your Spire legs under you, don't feel bad. I think it's something like a 200 to 500 hour journey for most people to get their first Ascension 20 victory, just by virtue of how many wins you need to get total, and by how difficult the learning curve for Spire can be. And even if you've been playing a lot longer than that, don't feel bad for getting your butt handed to you in this game. This is a really challenging game. Good to hear that Downfall is getting some more content. I guess I will be revisiting that and checking it out. A full release at the end of March. Very exciting. Very, very exciting. Making good content for games takes time. And so I'm hoping to see Slay the Spire get some quality mod content added to it. Even in the years and years that follow after the latest official release of any sort. Klein says, do you have any idea why Silent doesn't have a claw/rampage or pressure points equivalent? She does. You might be missing it. Compendium card library. And it's a simple core mechanic to her. Poison. Poison is like those other cards, in that because of the way that poison stacks with itself, as you play the cards again, each application of a poison card is going to do more damage than the last. So you play the deadly poison one time for, let's say it's upgraded, you get 7 poison. Maybe it takes you 3 turns to draw it again. Your enemy has 4 poison, you apply 7 more poison, they are now at 11. And as long as you play the deadly poison every time you draw it, the poison number will only go up over time, meaning more and more and more damage per turn. It's self-synergistic in the same way, and it's even got a full kind of archetype of support behind it, which is really nice. So it's really more of a core mechanic for Silent, and it's fundamentally why Poison, is the answer to big single targets in Slay the Spire, because you get to reapply and stack that damage over time again and again and again. Triple your pressure points, that's right. But what about triple your starting relics? For the low price of 1 permanent curse, you too can start with Smiling Mask, Eternal Feather, and Ice Cream. That's pretty cool. The Eternal Feather will heal us based on the number of cards in our deck, which is embiggened thanks to the Curse of the Bell. The Smiling Mask will make it so that we can easily afford to remove non-Curse of the Bell cards. And the Ice Cream allows us to retain energy. That doesn't do a whole lot on its own. But if we can find an energy-generating card, and I don't think that'll be hard to do on Defect, we can get some really good use out of it. That said, we need to figure out how to survive the short term. Easier said than done. I don't think we're in any position to fight an elite right now. Maybe this one. This shop looks pretty reasonable. Easy card remove for 50 gold. Maybe buy a potion alongside. That feels nice and comfortable. And I'll take 1 event and 3 combats on the way there. We'll see how that does for us. The fundamental problem with Ice Cream is that in order for Ice Cream to do anything, you have to not use all your energy, and generally speaking, you do want to use all your energy. Doing stuff with your cards is good, although sometimes you don't always have the ability to meaningfully play every card in your hand, and in these cases, as long as we remember to not uselessly play our cards, we can benefit. Hooray. Guess I'll do the cast. But I don't like it. You have to die now, Jawworm. please. Thank you. Okay, that could have been a bit worse. There's an energy generating card for us, Turbo. Add a void into your discard pile, but gain 2 energy immediately. Won't be that much use without some card draw to go with it. But hey, it's your first card. What can you do? Program would be a very unusual first pick. Not a terrible first pick, I don't suppose, but not a very good one either. I'll grab that Turbo, and... heck it, sure. Give me some random upgrades. What do you got? Double Defend. Good. We can get back a lot of the health with the Eternal Feather, after all. And another Turbo. We'll be taking a Darkness here. Darkness gives us a Dark Orb, and notably, since we don't have a starting orb, it's going to go into the front slot ready immediately to be dual casted for twice its accumulated total damage. Pretty beefy. It's also our only damage option that we've seen so far, and I'm not going to stare a gift Dark Orb in the mouth. We 3 turbos and 3 card rewards? Is that what I've seen? We'll take the other damage card that also generates an orb, Ball Lightning. I think that's the only reasonable take here. We need more damage in order to be able to get through the next few encounters. We also want more cards in the deck so that we get more healing from the Eternal Feather for now. So we'll happily take it. That means we'll get a 9 hit point heal at this fire. Even if I'd have to add and remove at the shop, though, right? And that's easy to do because there's a hologram. Hologram plus card remove equals yes. Could take this early genetic algorithm as well, permanently increasing the block of a card by 2. This hologram is way too good with the ice cream and the Turbo in general. Shame that doesn't let me buy the regen potion, but we can afford the explosive or focus potion, both of which are pretty good here. Okay, I think I'll rest and fight that elite. And we'll take the explosive pot. Puts me back up to 50 something. Still a bit worried about a Gremlin Knob, but at least we'll have the health to make it a 4-turn fight if necessary. Okay. Block for 8 plus 8, take 2. And also dual cast the lightning. 46. Dual cast this again for another 12, down to 32. That would split it in half, but it would be a pretty terrible split. So I'd really rather not. And now we just need to see our dual cast. Or something. This kind of works too, as I can kill one of them, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Ouch! Well, that didn't go well. Man. Consume? I'll try it. Could end up dying here. Let's see. My hope is that we don't. But that's really up to these 3 sentries. And what they choose to do to me. Currently, the middle one actually is the least health here. We have hologram available. This is our good turn. One strike. Yes, yes. Okay, so we're gonna go explosive potion, then strike, dual cast. Kill both of those. Consume to give me focus. I could hologram the void. Get a block next turn no matter what. I'll just hologram the void. Beautiful. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And we get rewarded with calipers, a long-term relic. Not immediately useful. As well as another hologram here. Or perhaps a compulriver. But I think another hologram is excellent with the turbo already. Solar System Wolf, hello, hello, and welcome. The Hateful Nate in chat asks, is the downside of a turn 1 like I just had with both curses mitigated somewhat by the fact that I have Ice Cream preserving the energy? Yeah, we definitely have some gnarly turn 1s with 2 unplayable cards in the deck sometimes, but the Ice Cream does help us balance that out a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. And wait. Well, that would let me get rid of the Curse of the Bell. Not the Necronomica curse. It doesn't come back. We could just play that to avoid redrawing it, but I still think the blue key is probably better. Yeah, if we had Centennial Puzzle, I'd be much more excited by the blue key, blue candle. Or if we had an emotion chip, and taking 1 damage was beneficial in that way. There's definitely some things that, again, some things we could find to make the blue candle good, but currently we have none of them. And therefore, I don't think it's worth taking on a distant prospect. Okay, in order for this deck to start slapping, we need to upgrade the Darkness, and we need to upgrade the Consume. And we need to upgrade the Turbo. Those are the 3 upgrades that we need before things are going to start to go really, really favorably for us. Also, maybe we'll never get there because we'll die right here, right now, to these 2. That sounds viable. Heck. The fit line. Bowling. Good. 28, so this kills. Whew. Okay. We are alive. And I honestly really dig a reboot here. Kind of a reshuffle and draw. Now well, that would have made Blue Candle a little bit better. Only a little bit, though. Reboot also wants an upgrade. Thankfully, the Eternal Feather makes upgrading a lot of cards at least somewhat reasonable. If I want to fight that elite, I'm realistically going to have to rest here. Streamline actually was a pretty good take, too. Maybe that's what I should have taken to go with double holograms here. We definitely want some kind of front-loaded damage to be able to deal with shorter combats. But right now I'm focused on getting the actual core strategy of the game of the deck online in the first place. I don't know that I'm going to accomplish that successfully. We'll see. Card removals definitely help. And at this particular moment, I think I'm going to lose one of these unupgraded defends. Okay, not a Gremlin Knob. How wonderful. That makes life excellent. We can bank tons of energy in this fight. Make a juicy Dark Orb. Caliper's value. None of the above. Thanks. Dual cast is guaranteed next turn and we'll just kill, so no need to play the ball late. Good fight. Panagraph will heal us 25 at the start of the boss fight. That's good. We get a power potion. That's good. We get a reinforced body or a hyper beam. That solves my front load problem. Get in here, hyper beam. And get upgraded, hyper beam. I was wondering how we're going to live in Act 2. It's with this. Reinforced body calipers ice cream. Also, maybe something I should have thought about a little harder. But quite frankly, I am very concerned with our deck's ability to survive Act 2 without some area damage. I will definitely take the next reinforced body I see, that's for sure. It's like we need to do more damage. Double hologram of the last two cards. Get him. Rude. These holograms are not cooperative. There we go. Alright, we're through and alive. Vision is here. Interesting. Vision consume. Don't think I like that. Electrodynamics could have been an area damage option if we hadn't taken the Hyper Beam. I don't think we need it now. Meteor Strike with Ice Cream. Hold on there. There's something playable. There's something powerful. Meteor Strike. If you can afford to play Meteor Strike, it becomes very, very good. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 plasma. It's a 5-cost card, and the plasma is a minimum of 6 energy back. I'll be taking that, thank you. And I'll take an energy potion to go with it, actually. Especially with 2 holograms. Ooh. Fusion Hammer, that's stinky. But I can probably get behind Philosopher's Stone. Well, we'll take a lot of damage on turn 1. We already bad at blocking. But we do want additional energy pretty badly. And we do have pretty good healing, right? With Philo Stone, with Eternal Feather. What I want is to be able to upgrade both holograms at minimum. Also, ideally, upgrade the reboot. So taking the Fusion Hammer really doesn't help me with that, unless I was able to get like an upgrade all kind of thing with Apotheosis, perhaps. Additional strength on enemies can be very spooky, but as long as we are able to create a block engine for this deck, it's really not going to matter much. I especially like this path here. Get a card removal. Card removals with a Smiling Mask incentivize us to dip into shops briefly. So card remove here, upgrade, elite upgrade. Maybe a second elite if we feel like it, and we get a second removal here. 2 removals, many upgrades before collector. With the most important upgrades being hologram, reboot, probably consume too. Average health split for a slime boss. It depends on the character. Silent is happy with 60 usually because you can't do much better, whereas Watcher, an average is like 20 or 30 health, and your ideal is just killed. Uh-oh, they're here! Die, fiends! That's funny. I actually just want more energy. No! My damage cards. Oh no. Disaster. Obliterated. Obertolated. Ow. Ooh. Glacier plus, but what about Tempest? But what about Glacier? With Caliber? You know, that seems pretty good, actually. And it says plus. I'll take it. Well, that was stinky. Orange pellets are here. On the defect. Currently, we don't have any powers. So they don't actually do anything. But they are here. Hey there, Princess Haram. Mods do not stop your Ascension progress. And if you really want the achievements too, there is also a mod you can install to enable achievements again. If only we had the reinforced body. The smooth stone would be pretty sweet. I think I like just getting more stinky cards out of this deck. Recursion, Dark Orb, and Consume a thing. Kind of, yes, actually. Recursion is also a thing with Plasma Orbs, to some extent. But I am wary of our card counts. The defragment is somewhat nice now that we have Glacier. Definitely. Hard to get it upgraded, though. It's really not a high priority upgrade for me, that defrag. I think I just go remove no defrag. Would Go for the Eyes help with Philosopher's Stone? Yes, Go for the Eyes would definitely help. a fair bit here, allowing us to weaken enemies that are attacking. I also like it a lot with 2 holograms. Might regret not having those pellets later in the game. But strike remove, you know? Since I am going to another shop, I'm just going to save the rest of this cash. Transform 2. Don't mind if I do. What do you have for me today, sir? Auto shields and stack. Well, I don't really like the auto shields with calipers, but it's a nice way to get started, I suppose. And we can either heal 14 or choose one of 20 cards to add to this deck, bringing us to a nice round number. What would I be looking for? Card draw. More than anything else, I would want either a skim or a cool-headed. I would love either of those cards, actually. There's the skim, there's the cool-headed. Algorithm's also really, really good with calipers. But we need to make sure we survive this fight, first and foremost. Cool-headed feels quite exceptional. That's what I'm going to take. Focus Potion, 123 gold, or a Hyper Beam for our relic. Alright, I'll play without this Focus Potion. What do you got for me today, sir? The Strike Dummy, making our Meteor Strike do 3 more damage. The power. The power. Even meatier than before. Actually, I think the first upgrade might be the reboot. Plus 2 draw. But upgrading 1 or both holograms is also very good. Upgrading the turbo is also decent, although I feel like I don't need it that much with Energy Potion. I would upgrade turbo if I didn't have the Energy Potion. I'll upgrade the consume. Having the focus actually feels fairly important to me. If we get Book of Stabbing especially. Right, so. Thank you, Energy Potion. Burp. Then I can Ball Lightning, Glacier, Hologram the Glacier. The Darkness first. Now, if any orb gets evoked, this guy dies. We perfectly full blocked that. Did not do the math, I promise. That kind of worked out. $1 million block, please. Behold the orb. 5, huh? I'll do it. Okay, we actually did not take very much damage to the slavers at all. Get offered a White Noise Leaper Bullseye. Bullseye could make the Dark Orbs do more damage. Interesting. And our next elite can't be Slavers now. Could take White Noise. I'm not really convinced, but it could absolutely be life-saving. Okay. Could be Echo Form, you know? I think now I want to upgrade one hologram, then we'll get the turbo upgraded. Ooh, choose a skill to start with on our opening hand. If I bottle Reboot, we can kind of re-gamble our turn 1, or if I bottle the turbo, we can ensure that I can always play Meteor Strike. But I think my best bet is bottled Reboot. Kind of solves all the problems of Reboot, and just makes it a calculated gamble of sorts on our most vulnerable turn, no less. I'll do it. That makes Reboot our next upgrade, to be draw 6. Just like opt out. Boop. Where is Reinforced Body when you need it? Oh yeah. Hyper Beam instead. Here's some card draw. Skim. Yes, here we go. Deck is starting to really come together now. Second elite is Gremlin Leader. Consume and Cool-Headed? That's a bit iffy. I'm gonna colorless potion. Bias buffer or EQ? Interesting. EQ feels really nice. That way I get to consume and reboot. And then I can keep whatever I draw. So we keep Equilibrium and Glacier for next turn. We will be attacked, but it'll be fine. Because I have really good blocking hands. I'm unfortunately also frail. But thankfully that doesn't affect orbs. Oof, can't quite play the Meteor Strike this turn. That's okay. I can do Glacier, Hollow Glacier. This guy doesn't die. Problems. Okay, I'll play Skim then. Looking for Turbo. Hyper Beam. Still not a kill. Whew. Why can't I Meteor? Because then I would have 0 energy left, and I would just get hit for 40 damage and die. Should clarify. I can't play Meteor Strike and have it be a sane decision. Oh, I have 2 orb slots. Oh, I did miss that. Yes, I completely missed that I had 2 orb slots. Shoot. Well, it was absolutely objectively correct to just play Meteor Strike then. And I have thoroughly goofed. Heck. Whatever, I'll just do it next turn. If I can. Doesn't look like I can, though. Frustrating. Very frustrating. Okay, now I know that I can play it. And I will. Twice. Although, I'm rather concerned, actually, with how this is currently going. Gremlin Leader decides to attack me, I'm just gonna fall over. Or I'll block for a million. That could also happen. Well, I have 100 block. Which is good, because I'm getting attacked for almost 90. 81, 27 by 3. Dang. Well, that was terrifying, but also deeply encouraging. Also love that we're offered a self-repair plus to help keep ourselves sustained. Honestly, with a free upgrade on it, I think I'll take it. And I agree, we do want a reinforced body. There's so many things we want. If you go down to 0 orb slots, you can no longer benefit from orbs in any way, shape, or form. I do not recommend it. Bank the energy here. Being able to play Meteor Strike is pretty important. That's what I've learned. There we go. Kind of. Kind of. So it's Darkness, then Glacier. Hyper Beam dual cast? Doesn't actually kill them all, does it? Okay. Within acceptable parameters. Yes. This card, it's a little late for Algorithm, but it is definitely a welcome addition here, with a free upgrade on it and with calipers. Especially if I can duplicate it somehow. Playing it twice, rather. Abacus is interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like an anchor, right? Because it works when you play a reboot. Although it doesn't work if you play reboot with no other cards played first. I think I'm going to be taking the boat thingy. Personally. I'm a boat thingy kind of guy. Yeah. Madness is kind of hilarious, too. Parks, did you hear about the Spire boss that became a teacher? They call her the Collecturer. Uh-oh. Please put that back in the draw pile. No! Actually, this is maybe fine. no cool-headed either. Just play the consume. Alright, that's why we just play the consume. We don't get fancy. Now we can do this. Bonk. Now energy is happening. Biased sounds pretty good right about now, actually. Let there be block. Electro attacks for 40 freaking damage, man? Jeez. A big number. Use the block pot there, but we have so much health I don't feel motivated to at the moment. Commence the boopage. You need to die now. Hot Soup, thank you so much for 21 months of support, by the way. Oh dear. Sound the yikes. Oh wait, never mind. Everything seems to be okay. I wouldn't describe it as that way, actually. We are barely surviving a hit. Plus with fusion. Okay, does that do anything for me? Only if I hologram skim. Does that then do much of anything? I actually have -1 focus? No, I have currently 0 focus, but I'm losing 1 per turn. So this is only going to be 24 damage. That means I do the following. It wasn't too bad. GG. Definitely not the easiest collector fight in the world, but we got there. I absolutely adore Echo Form here. Echo Form is going to let us duplicate, most importantly, these last 2 cards that we added to the deck, Self Repair Plus and Algorithm Plus, permanently scaling the algorithm more and healing us more at the end of each combat. It's also going to let us double play Meteor Strike or Hyper Beam sometimes, which is very, very good as well. If I'd bought the orange pellets, this would have been the time for the Bias Cognition to really shine. But I think this Echo Form is incredible as is. We get offered some more sources of energy. The Slaver's Collar, bonus energy during boss and elite fights only. Whereas Runic Dome is bonus energy all the time in exchange for the inability to see enemy intents. Last, but perhaps not least, the Astrolabe transforms and upgrades 3 cards. I think more energy is absolutely a boon to this deck. Getting us... At a certain point, we end up unable to spend it all, but at the moment, just getting started is so important. Being able to play the Echo Form, being able to play the Meteor Strike, and I think the Slaver's Collar, more than anything, would really help me with that. Astrolabe would be transforming what? Zap? Auto shields? Something else? I don't mind the cards we have. Just gonna take the no downside energy and be on my merry way. Our must-dos for this act. We must get the key, we must upgrade the other hologram, and we must continue to remove cards at shops. I can remove Zap now with the thingy here, Smiling Mask. I could also go to this this shop for another removal. We'd love to upgrade our card draw as well. The Cool-Headed and or the Skim are good upgrades. But first and foremost, this hologram. And yeah, I think I will remove Zap. Zap's just been in the way an awful lot, wouldn't you say? Well, that's awfully nice. Have some lightning, you friends. Well, I don't want to kill them too hard, because I do want to Echo Form Algorithm if possible. Very important that we do so. By 3. What about 11 plus 14 twice? 28, 39. Yeah, that does it. So we go Darkness, Consume, Dual Cast. This one. Kidding me? Alright, I'll play. I don't know, if I play this, I just end the fight. Heck. I have self-repair, so I'll just take it to the face. Okay. Tyler MTC, thank you so much for 27 months of support. Much love. Fine, we have the Echo Form down. A little bit of stalling goes a long way here. Oh my goodness. Heck. Ugh. And everyone's attacking too for huge damage. Gross. Wait, we have Electro in play, though. That's correct. Six focus, Lightning Orb is what, 9? Probably fail to algorithm in that case. Dang. I could consume? Cute. Because you're guaranteed dead next turn, which means we just don't algorithm, but we do also not take very much damage. Or do something insane? No, that's insane. Take the win. I'm unhappy with the resolution to this fight, but I can do no better. Tempting, but again, we have side quests we have to complete here, so to speak. How appropriate. My greed gets me killed? Well, it might. No, we're fine. That's pretty close, though, to being complete and utter disaster. Transient. Good to see you, buddy. Glad to see turbos early. I'm just going to play the algorithm because I think trying to echo form it in this fight is excessively ambitious. There's no reason to try to do that. I don't think this lets me keep any block, but I'll try. It does. Good. Remember to count my orb slots that time. Rip. That is, unfortunately, the price of not taking the blue candle early in the run. Yikes. We could have easily drawn the voids, right? Just as easily. Ow. Okay, we're not dead, though. Hold on. That was deeply unpleasant, though. At least I get to rest. And there's still another turn next turn in this fight. Brutal. Transient's ultimately a big check of draw consistency, and we just failed it super hard. Here I'd been hoping to upgrade something. I guess a third hologram helps. But I really want upgraded holograms. Creative AI. I don't think so. This could be a Burning Reptomancer. Guess in that case I want to upgrade Skim anyway, right? Gonna risk it for the biscuit. Giant head, thank goodness. And we got Echo Form on turn 1. Double, thank goodness. That's not good, though. It's fine, I think. Actually, let's grab the consume one more time. That block. All right, wonderful. Hologram this meteor strike. And then we hologram the hologram to get the meteor strike each time. For a bit more block. Stacks of slow. Stack just doesn't do it, though. Too early to play. Stop. Yes. Really needed to upgrade that hologram. Skim it. So skim. Nest. Skim again. Okay, that skim is really putting in work, that's for sure. Nothing. This turn I'm going to double Glacier. That head's gonna max out damage per turn momentarily. I think it's time we play this. Come on, double Algo on this turn. Yes! Perfect. All side quests completed. Giant head destroyed. Ancient Tea Set is excellent, giving us 2 additional energy the first turn after leaving a rest site. 2 additional energy that we get to keep with the ice cream. And there's a second skim or an equilibrium so that we can build our own runic pyramid. Both of those are fantastic also. I think personally I'm taking the equilibrium. Being able to retain cards is extra good here. And now we finally upgrade the second hologram. That took way too long. I'm going to veer towards the second elite here. Might as well get another card remove. We get Potion Belt for more potion slots. Okay, this is really starting to come together. We're back to full health. We can now upgrade either the Cool-Headed or the third hologram. Personally, very inclined to upgrade third hologram. Okay. I think the deck will be a lot more functional now in these late game fights. In a really beautiful way, especially. Order. Do I dare? I do. It was a good dare. So consume is not in the discard pile. Well, we're certainly able to block for a lot now. And generate a lot of energy. Seems like it's going over fairly well. White noise upgraded for more random powers. One more. It's free after all. Beautiful. Definitely loving that equilibrium so far. Get Echo Form in play. I can hologram the equilibrium so we double algorithm next turn. Beautiful. We'll cast this. And as that algorithm gets more powerful, our ability to front load block gets more powerful as well. Really would like some additional orb slots. Haven't seen any capacitors yet. But it'd be awfully nice if we could get one. Just retain my hand forever, thank you. Bag of Preparation, more cards on turn one. That's a beautiful thing. Aggregate for another energy generating card, maybe unnecessary. Rainbow's pretty dense card orb generation. That could help too. Not sure about either of these. Deck turn a corner real fast. It's all about these holograms being upgraded, let me tell you. Well, that and the equilibrium. And the removals that we've been getting have been helpful too. Double your energy. That's kind of interesting. Is it time to lose Ball Lightning? No, it's time to lose Auto Shields. Strange Spoon could let us keep cards that exhaust, which is Reboot and the White Noises. And the Algorithm, actually. If we were earlier in the run, with Calipers, Spoon Algorithm could be absolutely bustedly ridiculous, but I think there's not enough fights left for it to really pay off. But I love that idea. And if I could afford the second algorithm, it might even be like doubly worth it. We'll simply take the rest of our cash forward. Oh, convenient. 3 Echo Forms.com. Can we scale it 30 times in one fight? It's true. Could happen. What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. It can happen, that's what matters. I'm being exploded? Oh boy. 50 incoming damage here, actually. Wow. In that case... consume first, that's alright. Let me just block for a lot. Yeah. Ooh, Potion of Capacity. That might actually just be what we need in terms of orb slot generation. And for those who've been bemoaning it the whole run, here it is back, returned, and upgraded for us. Reinforced Body Plus to gain 9 block X times. That's a great way to spend the energy. I should have taken that aggregate after all. Beautiful. That's our scaling then. Just block for literally 1,000,000. And everything will be fine. Maybe we should have played that Darkness. Doesn't matter. Here's Echo Form. That gets played. Thanks to our extra energy. We have to be kind of careful from here. No further comments. Keep that energy. I figured they might. So is it hologram skim? I think so. There we go. Okay to hyper beam the birds in this fight. We'll play that. Won't play that. Okay. Great turn overall. Blocked. Good for me. Give me back my turbo, I guess. Back. I want skim back. There we go. The Blockmaster. Yeah, where's my body slam game? What gives? And now for water. Oh no, my energy. Recall. I can do this now. Armor up. Imagine that's our best turn. GG. Next up, Donu and Deka, the Shape Brothers. Will they be able to take us down? No. How long will it take me to kill them? That's a better question. I'll go ahead and guess not very long. Heat sinks. Show you what heat sinks. This is also a very good fight for the Hyper Beam. Here we are. I'd like to double the algorithm, but I might not be allowed to here. Looks like I'm not. No. Still at 50 block, which is pretty dang good. Oops. That's actually fine, though. Pew. GG. All right, we're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this energy generation? Pretty wild what we've managed to assemble here. Here, you be free now. Or this could get +6 damage, which actually might matter a lot. Our damage isn't great. Yeah, let's upgrade this. We need all the help we can get for the 800 health behemoth that is the corrupt heart of the Spire, although I have to say a second Echo form honestly feels pretty dang good to me. Second Echo form's a lot better than the first, as Echo forming an Echo form means your first 3 cards get played twice each turn. That's going to let us do stuff like double turbo, then double reinforced body. It's going to be really... Or double meteor strike, then double reinforced body. This should be all we need to defeat the last couple battles with no problem. Maybe there's something good in the Ori, but the Echo form is guaranteed what we were looking for. You hear me? Guaranteed! I'm actually just going to use this. Bonk you. Play this. Reboot. Yes. Also, sure. Lucky we didn't draw an Echo form on the reboot there. Okay, but this turn still is terrible. Well, maybe not actually as bad as it looked. I've got the hologram infinite. So, total incoming damage, 22 plus 11 by 4. I want this buffer for the big hit from Spire Shield next turn. So, I want to full block this. So, 44 plus 22, 66. Make it an even 70. With 2 burns. I just buffer. Oh shoot, I meant to dual cast that first. That's okay. Now I can actually block? Question mark? Yeah, very good. Double this. Double this. Double this. Wait, double hologram? Let's double this. Play this twice also. That I can double hologram, get back Meteor Strike and hologram. Play the Meteor Strike 2 times again. That's why the second Echo form is so powerful, ultimately. Doubling our manipulation cards, doubling our card draw cards, doubling our energy generation cards, because we can generate both the cards that... because we can double both the cards that generate energy and the cards that spend them. It's like a quadruple output, or maybe even 8 times output for the deck, comparatively speaking. Like, I can just hologram chain like this. Look at this. Now holograms are positive card draw. Filthy, filthy, filthy. Bonk. And a Pocket Watch is an incredible last-minute find. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. I have to say, a Force Field Plus is a great supplementary block card. We're probably only going to really need a Reinforced Body. But this is nice to have. And I'll take an Energy Potion over a Strength Potion here. Alright. I think our odds in this fight are fantastic overall. Okay. I'm not going to be using the Pocket Watch. We're going to be playing a lot of cards here. Play this so I never draw it again. 2 for 16. Just reboot here. Yes. That's why we Energy Potion. I don't want to draw any more cards because I don't want to hit the Echo Form. I'm just going to bank 1 energy here. Get to keep nothing with Calibers. Multi-attack is first. Echo Form is in play. Ginger Llama, thank you so much for 21 months in the Prime sub. Keep it cozy, friend. 1,000 Years Dungeon. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Keep it cozy. So I could hologram and try to keep playing further cards, or if I just reinforce body here, we get to benefit from the Pocket Watch. We were hoping for a perfect fight, I have to say, not quite. We do take 2 damage here. I have no block to retain. Also, I'm definitely taking damage here too. Nothing I can do about that, unless this white noise creates a buffer. Did not. This. But now we're done taking damage. We shouldn't have any more things to suffer through here. Strike. I'm gonna do damage, right? Main damage card. Next multi-attack's gonna be mighty scary here. However, we have no fear of it. Double Meteor Strike. Double Turbo. Double Reinforced Body. The Blockening. Easy. Alright, we don't need no stinky Frost Orbs anymore. It's Hyper Beam time. It's really all up to Ice Cream here. 550 energy retained? That seems alright. Without it, we would certainly be suffering. So let me double that next turn. Get hacked, Mr. Hart. Scheme's in the discard pile. Yes. More block. Yes, the power. 1 damage incrementing Dark Orbs. Go! GG, Mr. Hart. OP. GG. Defect gets there again. 2 in a row with the boss swap for the robot. Very good. Matt Goji says, I knew that Secco form would be good, but underestimated how good. I did try to explain it. Essentially, truly a ×4 multiplier on the whole deck is how you can think of the second Echo form. Because we're able to duplicate both the energy generation and the block generation. Or duplicate the hologram and then duplicate the cards that the hologram targets. It's pretty ludicrous. Pretty ludicrous indeed. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. No problem with that calling bell start. Really cool. Really cool. And that was our 69th victory of the year. Very nice. You guy here who's wondering what boss swap means, exclamation point swap. I do have an informational command on this one I made up for today, but essentially the idea is that when you start a new run of Slay the Spire, you get 4 options from the whale Niao, and the 4th one says exchange your starter relic for a random boss relic. That's what we're doing on every single run this month. So as our first relic on each run, you'll see a random boss relic that we got. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's not that good, and regardless of whether or not it's good, we do our best to win with it. It's been really fun so far. Yeah, can you, Matt, this... I'm actually really glad we picked up the self-repair, this thing, because of that transient fight. I was a little salty after this, quite frankly. 46 damage to transient on that one turn. Just one bad draw, and we almost died. Thankfully, we were able to get our health back through a combination of the self-repair and just the massive sustain. Look at this Eternal Feather, 120 hit points healed. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Swapping your boss. Exchange Slime Boss, get a random Act 2 boss instead. Wait a minute. Oh no. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here before I jump into another run with the Watcher. Refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return... we'll slay some more spires. BRB, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Welcome, welcome. I think we can make it to 420, by the way, Papa. Curious what our final score for the year will be. I'm not going to stop at exactly 400, not unless it's New Year's Eve. Oh yeah, we're playing Watcher, too. That's the character. The Purple Lady, they call her. The Purple Lady with a black star? Oh, this could be a really fun run, or a really short run. Not sure which yet. Well, it's not going to be a 4 Elite Act 1. That's probably for the best. I really appreciate that we have Slime Boss at the end. That means our main focus this act is just to deal with the elites, and hopefully the Slime Boss will follow. I'm not sure if I want to go to this initial store. I do want to go to this fire, upgrade Eruption, and then fight this elite. But I'm not sure about the rest. Black Star means we're getting extra relics from elites, so as long as we can kill just a few, we'll be showered in rewards. Just do the Burning Elite, get Wing Boots, and it all follows from there. Wing Boots would be an incredible relic to find during this run. Whether we find it Act 1, Act 2, or Act 3, what the heck? Ow? Like I said, could be a really short run. Numbers to remember, Eruption plus 2 strikes is 35? 24 plus 9? Yes. No, 33. Excuse me. 33 damage, which is more health than you have. 33, yeah. Remember that number, because if you have to calculate it, you're screwed. Interesting choices here. I actually really like a follow-up as a first attack for a Watcher deck that doesn't have the starting miracle. It's like a strike, but better yet, it's a free strike. That's beautiful. Third Eye is also a very good card in the common pool. I really like the block and scry combo, but right now I think we need an energy-efficient attack. Follow-up is it. Love that we got a potion, and love even more that we got a freaking free Eruption upgrade. What? Okay. Now that is how you start a run. Incredible. Making Eruption 1 cost is such a game changer for Watcher. Enables you to do so much with so little. Is this Eruption Vigilance, or do I do something fancier? Can't quite finish the bird here. I don't have the energy for it. I think I'm going to try the Eruption Vigilance line. Let's see what that does for me. Looks good to me. Beautiful. We're able to get through the fight without too much difficulty there. Crush joints. A lot more awkward, actually, when you don't have your miracle from your starting relic. I've come to like this card quite a bit, but that really is all dependent on having the miracle. I think Crescendo could be nice, although it's less nice with the Eruption upgraded. What about Foreign Influence here? Foreign Influence lets us look at 3 attacks of any color, Watcher, or one of the other characters, or colorless even, and choose a card, an attack card, to add to our hand. Very notably, this card upgrades to create a free version, at least on the turn you play it, which can be really powerful if combined with the 2 or 3 cost cards of other characters. Who that said, take the first Wrath card you see? I do believe that is something I'm guilty of saying. But that's what Eruption really is. You do want another one. But I also want good damage. I think this Foreign Influence is going to do the job just nicely. Feeling pretty ready to fight an elite already, quite frankly. We just want to upgrade Foreign Influence first. Do I take a shop to remove one of our defend cards? Get ahead on the starter card removals? Or do I go 2 events and essentially try to do the same thing, maybe? Let's roll the dice with the events. There's a lot of removal events in Act 1. There's also this fight. Hello. There's actually not a half bad energy potion there. So, 9 plus 12 plus 16. That's a kill. Thanks, Foreign Influence. No potion and a tantrum. Okay, there's the first Wrath card I see. It's a pretty good one, too. 3 damage 3 times, puts us into Wrath, and then goes back to the draw pile. Very, very good with Flex Potion, especially. There's maybe some argument for an Empty Mind, but I don't think it's as good if we don't have the Tantrum in the first place. Let's grab that Tantrum. And I'll take another event. It's a merchant, so we ended up going to the shop anyway, which had a Tantrum in it, by the way. That's pretty funny. I'm still not sure when the right time for an early Devaform is in Slay the Spire. I know it's not here. Very expensive card. The idea is that you use Devaform to help play a fairly expensive deck, or a deck that can scale its card draw. Never ever Deva. Never ever Deva. And that would definitely not be worth adding in place of a card remove, for sure. I think we want to simply remove a card and nothing else. We could maybe make an argument for Dramatic Entrance. But yeah, it's going to be remove defend, and not a dang thing otherwise. That's all I wanted to do with the shop in the first place. Yes, if you've boss swapped into Snecko-Eye, that's an entirely different story, and then Devaform is an amazing card. You have Snecko-Eye period, Devaform is great. Can also be very, very good if you have multiple vaults in your deck. Or even just one starts to make it pretty good. And this is going to be my choice of first upgrade. I really want that generated card to be free. Especially while we're on 3 energy with no miracle. So that it to do the big damage. Alright, this would be the time for an influence if you were going to make a really powerful card from another character to end this fight. Now's the time. Ooh. Dagger Spray. If I'm willing to invest Flex Potion, that's it. Yeah, let's just use the Flex Potion. That's basically an Immolate, right? With +5 strength and Wrath Stance. It's 18 by 2. Dang. The damage. Oh man. And what a pair of relics we get. Pantograph heals us at every boss fight, and Fossilized Helix prevents the first instance of damage in each fight. This is going to be one of the silly runs, I think is what that tells us. Definitely like a Fear No Evil now that we have multiple Wrath entries. We already did the signature move thing. We actually made it work last run, too. That's pretty cool. Ba-bonk. Just dead. It's back. Now, I'll take a Cut Through Fate, though. draw and scry and damage. As we get more relics, it's going to get even better, too. And we have several upgrades left this act. Beautiful. A Duvu doll. Ooh. For each curse in the deck, we now add a point of strength. Could be a reason to pick up a curse somewhere along the way. Strength making all of our attacks hit harder is just going to make this deck so much more deadly. And already we're on to something very powerful here with multi-hitting cards with Rast Dance, and with just 1 point of strength, it's enough to get going in a serious way. Beautiful. We'll go Tantrum first to take advantage of that strength. And we will fight these nerds. Good luck to them. Who needs to leave Wrath when you have a fossilized Helix? Not me. These are all decent. I could maybe take a Sanctity, but it feels pretty unnecessary. Oh, missed Hand of Greed, you're right. Dang it. How could I have been so foolish? So yeah, free Ragnarok? Anyone? Foreign influence, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, yeah. Frozen Egg means all powers will be upgraded. I have to be honest, not my favorite egg, especially not on Watcher. But it does mean Rushdown Plus. Actually, never mind. That's going to be amazing. Rhythm Galaxy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I will take one Third Eye. I like me some Scry. I'll even upgrade that card. Immediately. To make it Scry 5. And we'll go one more event, maybe try to get a curse, maybe try to get a card remove, maybe try to get something. Max health. Actually, wait! A curse? And a relic. I'm a sucker for it. Let's do it. Give me the box. Plus, how often do I get a chance to say, this is where you potentially consider taking the box relic from the Big Fish event? If you have a Duvu doll, if you have Scry that lets you discard the curse, these are things that can make it worthwhile. Get a bag of marbles, applying 1 vulnerable to enemies on turn 1, and now we have another point of strength. That's pretty sweet, if you ask me. If we're going to do curse things, I'm going to need to upgrade our Scry sources, I think, in order to avoid disaster. Losing our buffer to the curse is going to be an annoying man, this Foreign Influence is on point. Hello, Bludgeon. Actually, no, I want the Sansa time. I'm not going to play it this turn, we're just going to keep it. Ow. $22 brings you to exactly 75? I don't want to do that. Slime, get crushed. Bonk. Now there's a real Ragnarok. I like it. I like it a lot. That is a lot of damage in one card. Otherwise, I'm considering energy here. I don't think we need a judgment. All of our cards kill things with 40 or less health. Take a Ragnarok. Oh my lordy. Do I take that Snecko Eye? Stekowai makes the Ragnarok absolutely massive. Makes the Regret hit us harder, which is a bit annoying. And means some of the other cards are less good. But the other options are a bit wonky anyway, right? Could have another Ectoplasm run, no more money, which immediately shuts off the Maw Bank. Or we could take the Tiny House, which gives us not really anything at all. So whether we're taking it because it's good or because the other options are bad, it doesn't matter. We're taking it. Right, and the shops are pretty early. I could go to this one, though. How many elites can I get at most? That's the real question, of course. We got a Black Star. I want the relics. So we've got either 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3 here, or 1, 2, 3 here, in which case, no shop here either way. So if I want to shop this act, I should go to it immediately, is the answer. Or we could harvest massive gains from the Maw Bank and not go to a shop at all. Would I transform the Regret given the opportunity? No, it could turn into a pain. It can definitely be worse than a Regret. And we could do much better by transforming one of the other cards. I might remove it eventually, if I decide it's no longer worth it. Bye! These aren't Snecko cards. I might have talked about the Flurry Plus otherwise, but no way. This foreign influence has been insane, and will continue to be, even with Snecko 50 more gold? That's enough to make me go to that shop, I think. Or we could try Ritual Dagger scaling. That sounds difficult, and is going to make me not want to play Ragnarok. I don't want to do that. I think looking at a whole bunch of cards with Ori is going to be pretty good here. 15 cards. I also like the Lantern for energy on turn 1. I also like removing a starter card, not the Regret. But I definitely like Ori here. Especially with the Frozen Egg. Any powers we see will be upgraded. We'd love a Mental Fortress or a Rushdown. Less so Rushdown than before. But we would still like it. Ooh, Wave Plus. Blasphemy? Pretty underwhelming overall, actually. Hard to say no to... Oh, I have Buffer too? I'm definitely taking Blasphemy. I am definitely taking Blasphemy. That's a pretty good reason to remove the Regret, actually. Which I could do here. So, Blasphemy gives us instant Divinity Stance, which is 3 energy and a triple damage. With the low downside of literally dying the turn after you play it. The idea is that you instantly end the fight by playing another card, such as Ragnarok. But we can also prevent the death by having our buffer intact from the Fossilized Helix, since death is in the form of damage, and that damage will in fact be prevented. Could maybe take a Deceive Reality also. Wave of the Hand will be good for later. Even if not right now. Oh, we'll take the Lantern too. Alright, good luck to us. I'm super reading the book. Come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 please. Yes! Oh my goodness. It's spicy time. Necronomicon not only gives us another curse, but says that the first attack each turn being costing 2 or more is played twice. And that accounts for Snecko. So as long as it costs 2 or more, it gets played twice if it's the first time on a turn. Even if it's a strike, even if it's tantrum, even if it's Ragnarok. The luck. I mean, sure, keep them coming. While sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend? Please? Maybe some coin? I just need somewhere to stay. I have treasures. He seems delusional, but harmless. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. From behind you hear, have you no shame? Have you no shame? We do have some shame, but we also have some strength. Now I think the fact that we have a wave of the hand is kind of silly, but maybe we'll get some block powers, or block relics, better yet, to work with it. Alright, well the event heavy path did successfully curse the crap out of me. Is that going to be good or bad? Only time will tell, but let me tell you, 4 points of strength in a Ragnarok with a Snecko Eye is going to hit pretty dang hard. Gentlemen, goodbye. Yes, it begins. More relics. Is the reward there? Study plus? Not with Snecko Eye, no way. With this much strength, the second tantrum's actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, let's add one more of these. One of the ways we can counteract having 4 curses is by adding more cards to the deck and making sure that the ratio of curses to real cards, quote unquote, doesn't get out of hand too much. Yeah, they tried, but it didn't work out. Apparitions, oh my god. I don't think so. With Snecko Eye? And a bunch of curses in the deck? I don't think so. That could be our block. What's our max health going away? I don't know. We'd really be dependent on being able to play multiple of them in the same turn. I don't like it, truthfully. I don't think they're good here. Especially with all the healing we're getting. Letter opener? A little bit of area damage. I think we can take the Sapphire Key over the opener, though. It's a very trivial amount of damage. And I would like 2 more relics, please. Oh my god. What are these draws, though? Hello? Singing Bowl now lets us scale our max health by skipping cards. Oh, what's that? A second Ragnarok? Yeah, sure. Shelled Parasite. Be gone. You know, we don't even need the Divinity card. We just have Necronomicon to destroy everything. Don't fall for this rushdown. It's Talk to the Hand. It's 1000% Talk to the Hand. With 2 Tantrums and 2 Ragnaroks, this card is block, and better yet, if this card costs 2 or more randomly, we can play it 2 times. Snecko, Necro, Talk to the Hand. Freaking get him, man. Double Talk to the Hand. Also, you're dead. Pen Nib makes the Ragnarok's hit even harder. Cloak Clasp is free block at the end of every turn. And this is free max health. This run is glorious. What is happening? Black Star First Relic is happening. And I love it. Next upgrade is the other Ragnarok. But first... Wait, that didn't even double properly. War strength is a lot. Did you know that? Ooh, another upgraded third eye. Or crush joints for vulnerable. Seems really, really unnecessary. Come on, Scry. Do we just not care about the curses? We love the curses. Curses are our dearest friend. Yeah. Bonk. Necronomicon strike. Now we die. Burp. All right. Now that we have died, the rest of the fight may resume. Napalm Shimmer, thank you so much for the full year of support. That's the power of the... Right. I forgot how this works with the relic stats. Damage prevented, 100,025. No, that's definitely 100,000. So this gets played twice? Right. Alright, well, see you later, champ. Thanks, Necronomicon, for absolutely destroying everybody, as usual. By the way, would you like one of these cards? Genuinely difficult to choose between Devaform with Snacko Eye or the Vault here. Probably going to take the Devaform. Truthfully. It lets you play all the cards. And means we're not completely hosed if we don't get an energy relic from this boss reward. Is this skip to the Heartworthy? With the right draw order and the right random costs, this could absolutely beat the Heart right now. Definitely. Definitely. If we double talk to the hand plus on turn 1, we just win. But if we don't do that, we might not win. Alright, Choker Cage or Hammer feels like a very easy fusion hammer for me. We already have all the important cards upgraded. Any future powers are already going to be upgraded. And what am I going to empty Cage? Not 2 curses, that's for sure. Another option is Velvet Choker. Limits us to 6 cards per turn. Actually, not that much of a problem at the moment, but the hammer just seems free. Just seems totally free. All right, how many elites do we get in this, our final act? 4, count them, 4 elite. That's 8 relics with Black Star. Oh boy. Here we go. This will hit a shop early on, too. Go to this one. But I can do 4 elites. Sweet. Love to see it. Or I could take 2 more events. Here in Act 4. Yeah, what about more events indeed? Events are like extra elites almost. And I don't even need the shop necessarily. You know what? Let's take some more events. Looking for the high rolls of sorts. We actually just instantly kill him with Necronomicon Cut-Through Fate off 4 points of strength. Oh dear lord. Ridiculous. Opt into shop and still get 4 elites. Oh yeah, if this is one of the elites, actually. I hadn't parsed that. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. That is an option. I like that option a lot. So that we can go this way now. Definitely not going to trade all my money for the red mask, you stinky man. But here's one of the things we were looking for. Another relic. As long as I can kill 2 orb walkers. An incredibly deadly, incredibly dangerous fight. It's not an elite fight, so we don't get a bonus relic. But we do get... to kill them both on turn 1. And then we get a pocket watch. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. We'll draw 3 more cards on the next turn. That's draw 10 with Snecko Eye. Empty body's not bad. I'd like a couple more ways to leave Wrath, actually, especially with random costed cards, so I'm going to take this. I still want to go to a shop? Let's go with, yeah, let's opt into this store. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Tantrum is just straight 40 damage. Blap. More blap. Everything's dead on turn 1 all the time. Easy. Don't think I want to collect here. Collect is an awkward as heck card. We already have Devil Form, which is basically doing what Collect is doing, but better. Basically. Grand finale. The Necronomicon doesn't even get to go off half the time. Because the first attack kills stuff with 4 strength. It's ridiculous. What is even happening? Yeah, sure, let me draw 10 next turn. That's actually really terrible. Interesting. Perfect. Get him, Ragnaroks. It's just so much damage, they all die. 10 max HP and a Lizard Tail, which will revive us to half. Now we have enough raw durability to survive the heart, no matter what. If we want a really good block card, how about a Spirit Shield? 3 block per card in hand, which is, as we just established, we can draw 10 on 1 turn. Sure. Gonna need some block for the late game. Mental Fortress will help with that too. Strange Spoon could let us keep our cards that exhaust. Talk to the Hand, Blasphemy, and Foreign Influence. I don't think that's worth it. Are miracles not better than 12 block? When 12 block could be the difference between keeping the Helix and not keeping the Helix. I actually really like the versatility of the block potion. We also have an energy potion already, so I didn't want 2 potions that basically did the same thing. Do we remove anything? Yes, I remove a strike. Actually, no, I remove a defend. Still haven't gotten rid of those. Do I Centennial Puzzle? Maybe. Maybe I can remove Regret. I think now that we have 3 curses, it's actually very reasonable to do that. Maybe before the final battle or something. Puzzle and Helix are kind of anti-synergistic, that's true. I'm also thinking that drawing 10 cards at the start of our turn is anti-synergistic with Centennial Puzzle. A curse! Now we'll fight the boss, get the extra relic. That means we've got both rare relics from events plus another 8 relics from elites. 10 relics this act from combats. Incredible. Just incredible. GG. Unceasing Top, that's not it, unfortunately. We're never going to have no cards in our hand. Ever. Unless I Fiend Fire from Foreign Influence. That's about it. Oh yeah, and there's 2 more relics here as well. Warpaint upgrading 2 random skills. Defend and Vigilance. And the boat thingy for 10 blocks. We're officially on the 2nd page of relics with so many left to go. If you manage to exhaust the pool of relics for any category, be it a common, uncommon, rare, whatever, and attempt to generate a new relic, then you'll get what's called a circlet. It's a placeholder relic that's so the Spire will generate. I should have just not put the strike, actually. How about calibers? It's almost impossible to get a circlet in a normal run of Slay the Spire. There's just enough relics that you'll really never run out. For example, the relic pool is large enough. You could fill the relic bar entirely with just rare relics and still have 1 or 2 left. Okay. All right, well, I eat my words. Go forth, Unceasing Top. Do work for me. Oh wait, no, Necronomicers, never mind. You tried, Unceasing Top. You really tried. Bag of Prep is here for more cards on turn 1. Hourglass is here for a little bit of damage. And Max HP are here. We have both bag relics. I mean, we pretty much have every relic at this point. hoping you kill Maw on turn 2. Ooh, Meditate? Meditate gets cards back from the discard pile at their current cost, too, so we can Meditate a 0-cost or 2-cost Ragnarok and reap full advantage there. Beautiful. Will Nemesis make it to turn 2? Maybe. Results unclear. Looking like probably not. Dead. The scroll bar, my god. Can only happen if you get a potion drop from the Burning Elite with Black Star. You get a scroll bar on the rewards. You also get a meal ticket and a dream catcher, neither of which are going to do anything, quite frankly. Actually, wait, I have a fusion hammer. The dream catcher totally will do stuff. We're going to get bonus card rewards from this. 1 bonus card reward in Act 4, specifically. And an Omniscience lets us play any card in the draw pile 2 times. And exhausts it. A beautiful card with a Snecko Eye. Into Fall, losing Devaform, Empty Body, or Strike. See you later, Strike. Good day. Omni to get rid of the regret. Galaxy Brain plays. Alright, very important that I don't use Blasphemy this turn. Even though I have the buffer, the regret is in hand, and that would be a disaster. Unless, hold on. Unless I were to instantly win by Omnisciencing Ragnarok. Which would then play 3 times. But only needs to play 2 times. Get more max health and scales, and maybe a rushdown, but what about just more scry? Just more scry. 97 max HP. Don't forget to recall. It'd be a shame to lose this run to forgetting that. And now, we donk. Against the Awakened One. Could Blasphemy this turn, but there's not really a whole lot of reason to do so. Don't get to do anything with it. Let's just Pocket Watch. Actually, I'm allowed to play this Tantrum. Okay, I will. Thanks to the Cloak Clasp. It's casually ending in turn in Wrath. Because I knew I could. That's pretty silly. Not bad. I want that empty body, though, don't I? This turn, I do. Six damage. Okay, it's 1 cost. Good. Okay. We apply tons of weaken, we deal with the minions, and we got our important powers in play. Now we have double talk to the hand, and we're invincible. It's that simple. We're actually invincible. Also, the bird is, like, super dead, if I want it to be. Get him. Rotate one card. Ooh, regret is here to spoil my fun, but what if I can just blast me and win now? This would be 30 times 6 times 2, 30 times 12 is 360 damage. That's a lot of damage. Dang. GG Awakened one. Next up, Donu and Deka. Can they stand a chance? I kind of doubt it. Cost, huh? So it's what? Wave of the Hand Vigilance? Strip the artifact layers? Don't accomplish anything else? That's fine. Lose my buffer too, that's also fine. That's why we have 97 hit points, after all. If I Omniscience Ragnarok, it's gonna be the spiciest freaking Ragnarok ever. Actually, wait, math. There's 4? Oh yeah, that's like way too much damage. Does Blasphemy Omni Ragnarok kill? Oh my god, lord, does it ever? Yes. I think it actually... Hold on. In fact... I don't even think we need it. Get him. Yes! Exaxes. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this overkill? You prime your stick with 4 points of strength and then attack 10 million times, 2918? What? That's a ludicrous score. We're getting a time bonus. Quick, we gotta finish this run in the next 12 minutes. This could easily be a 4,000 point run, yes. Easily. What's base max HP for Watcher? I don't know if it counts the down. 62 or 67? Either way, 97's plenty. Do you get a bonus for having 100 or more max health? No, you get a bonus for increasing your max health by 30 above your starting health. That's the actual coding. It's for gaining 15 max health and for gaining 30 max health relative to your starting position, and we have exactly that already. Mirroring Talk to the Hand seems like a good idea. You know I'll get more points, though, if I mirror the Ragnarok. Actually, wait, what if I mirror a curse? Oh, that's even more points. You're right. The most points is mirroring a curse. It gives us a point of strength, and it gets us to 5 curses, which is a special score bonus in Slay the Spire. So, I'm going to do something real weird here. Dolly's Mirror on a Sender's Bane. How often do you say that's the play? Not very often. Give me another Ragnarok also. And then... I think that's all we needed. No rush, no rush. No, there is a rush. I'm sorry, sir. I've got spires to slay. Last two relics are Tomorrow and Ink Bottle. We've got half an additional relic bar filled up. And I'll go to 99 max HP. Alright, it's heart fighting time. Here goes. Us versus one giant beady boy. We got a 2-cost Talk to the Hand on turn 1, and we drew Omniscience on turn 1. This is over, chat. This is over. Double the Talk to the Hand. Double the Devaform. Don't play the Tantrum. Putting Spire is easy when you have every relic. Well, this turn's not that great, but that's what Buffer's for, I suppose. Also Blasphemy here. That seems like a really, really bad idea. Set it a few times. Let's go. The Blampening. Well, that seems silly. I would like back one of those 2-cost Ragnaroks, please. Could have scried there, actually. Have a million weaken. "24 turns a week for you." Also, all of the curses. All of the energy, too. Heck, that's a great turn. You're so dead hard. You've got no chance. Let's double this. GG, Mr. Hart. You unlucky son of a gun. You had no chance this run. I'm sorry. But today's my day. GG. You spiky boy. GG. Under an hour for the score bonus, too. I can't wait to see the final score here. This is probably my highest scoring run of all time, I think. We'll take a breakdown. We'll take a look at the score and the breakdown here in a second. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. What's the magic number? It's 3868. Not actually a 4,000 score run. Interesting. Thought it would be a little higher than that, but still very, very good. Very, very good score. We got 2, 3, and 4 elites each act. 5 bosses slain. 25 points for being under an hour. 50 points for having more than 25 relics. Oh, we were actually a little shy on the well-fed. What? Increase max HP by 15 plus? Watcher starting HP is... Isn't it 67 base? Wait, what is her Watcher? What? No, it's 72. That's right. 72 is her actual base. So we needed to get to 102. Okay, so I was actually 2 card rewards away from that. I was doing math based on her reduced starting value on Ascension 20, and that's not correct. You have to use the base value of the character. So we did miss 25 points there. 100 points for having 5 curses in the deck. Heck, just to have a win with 5 curses. Just to have a win with 2 Ascender's Banes, chat. 2 Ascender's Banes in this deck. 3 perfected bosses, 10 perfected elites. We perfected every single elite, every single boss. And it's still not and got 5 curses, still not a 4,000 point run. That's pretty ridiculous. That's ridiculous. What more do you want, game? We needed wing boots for the 4,000 plus point run. You need wing boots and 6 elites in Act 3. And so shall I. GG. Still, that's a ludicrously good score. Overall. A ludicrously enjoyable run. 2 Ascender's Bane. That's monstrous. Just monstrous. Other ways we could have gotten score would be having 4 or more copies of particular cards. So another Third Eye would have been 25 points. Another Ragnarok would have been 25 points. Map generation that allowed for more elites. Getting more money somehow. There's a couple ways we could have gotten some more points. Unbanned Pod now. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the coziest sub club ever. The highest score that I can remember ever having is 41 something. I don't have that run history. That was a really long time ago. On Ascension 20. It was a silent... I remember it. It was a silent run. I believe I played this off stream, so I really don't have a record of it. But it was Wing Boots plus Black Star and a really, really silly front load. I think it was another Duvu Doll run too. But it was a silent that did like 300 damage on turn 1 to everything with just attack spam. And fought every elite ever. Very, very similar to this, but with just slightly better map generation, basically, and Wing Boots is the key difference. This run plus Wing Boots. But I'd be shocked if we can beat this score again this year. That's a crazy cool run. Yes, deck size is also a scoring category. We would actually have gotten 25 more points for 1 more card. So I should have bought a card at the shop. Whatever it was. Would I have actually taken double normalities? No way. We'd suicidal, I think. Alright, I got one more in me, though. We'll do an Ironclad run with a boss swap in just a moment, but first, a quick break. Refilling of the legs, stretching of the water. When I'm back, we'll do some more. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We're back. Let's play some Ironclad. Will it be as silly as the last run? I really doubt it. It's actually something I'd kind of forgotten about doing boss swap runs. You don't get the really, really, really silly boss swap, really, really silly Spire runs. Unless you're willing to click this fourth option. These are the only runs that end up with 3 boss relics, and boy can that be overwhelmingly powerful at times, especially with a Pandora's Box, or a Snecko Eye start. Meaning all of our cards are going to be random cost for the entire game, but we're drawing 2 additional cards every single turn. You love to see it on Ironclad, especially. Where's the bludgeon at? I tend to think that Snecko Eye needs a few good cards added. Snecko Eye in the starting deck isn't that good, although Ironclad does like it a bit more than the other characters. But with a couple expensive cards, and Ironclad has no shortage of them, added to the deck, the Snecko Eye becomes a true juggernaut that is going to let us clobber our way through the Spire. I'm kind of eyeing this path here. Hit this fire, then this elite, this elite, this elite, with the ability to opt out at any point if we get too injured. But potentially harvesting 3 elites worth of relics, and very importantly, looking at boosted rarity card rewards from 3 different elites. A lot of Ironclad's rare cards especially are big, expensive cards. And if we can find those cards by fighting elites, all the better. Lucky as Heckler Lord, that's me, that is me. Guilty as charged. Let me just make sure my own commands are updated here. We just got number 70, didn't we? Yes. And what a glorious 70 it was. So I guess the only question is then, do I want to go to a shop or not go to a shop? And I think the answer is I do want to go to a shop here. That way, if we have no good potions, I can pick one up. Worst case scenario, I simply remove 1 card. And even a Snecko Eye deck really likes card removes. Now we are at the mercy of Lord Snack. The beginning of every Snack run, it's important to say a little prayer to the Snecko God for absolution and low-cost rolls. Else, an angry Snecko will surely lay you low before your run has any chance to go anywhere, and that's no fun at all. Can play 2 strikes. 1 strike, 1 defend. Unfortunately, can't spend the energy meaningfully. I could double defend. You know what? Screw it. What's the worst that could happen? Ha! Or what's the best that could happen? What if all my cards were free suddenly? What then? Oh man. Dual Wield as the first card on a Snecko is mighty fine indeed. Dual Wield lets us copy an attack or power it's duplicated at the current cost, which is incredibly overpowered with Snecko Eye. Could also take this Heavy Blade, which is just no-nonsense, decent damage, and scales really well with strength. A lot better with a Snecko Eye than it normally is, but I'm taking this Dual Wield for the big silly times. And I can't wait to show you all what it can do. Can't play both blocks. Just 1 defend, 1 strike. Well, that's not the draw I wanted. Just 1 bite, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Help! Yes! Okay, good. Help achieved. That was close to taking a lot of damage. We want a big expensive card. How about a Perfected Strike? And that's actually going to work hilariously with dual wield, because we can make additional copies of the Perfected Strike. I like it. I like it. A lot, actually. Armaments, especially with an upgrade, also a card that gets a lot better with the additional draw of the Snecko Eye. So I think Armaments is a pretty good card here, too. But I'm going to grab the damage card, being in the early game as we are. I'm going to take the money, going to the shop as I am. And we're going to have a good time. Now we need Pommel Strikes indeed. It's definitely the go-to combo with the Perfected Strike, I tend to think. Offering. That's intriguing. Offering costs health, but gives a lot of draw and energy back. We don't always have to play it either. I'm going to take it. Given that we don't always have to play it. We may not always choose to play it. And do I take an Apotheosis? Upgrading everything in the deck? Or do I try to do something else? Snecko Apotheosis might be a little awkward, but I really love it. Another decent option here is the Souvenir. It gives us an artifact note that doesn't block the confusion from Snecko Eye, but would block the first debuff we face each fight. Sticky asks, if you use orange pellets to remove confusion from Snecko Eye, do you lose the additional draw? No. You just have 7 card draw per turn at normal cost. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to go with the Apotheosis. 2 money left over. That worked out really well thanks to the Ooze event. Now, of course, we don't want to actually upgrade the Apotheosis. That's pointless. I might even rest, and we're definitely going to go for a 3 Elite line now. It's the most we can manage. Although there's a really weird one where I go this way, and I try to fight the Burning Elite as one of the 3. That's the greediest possible line. I kind of like it. We're very strong. I'm here now. What do you got for me? Attack potion? Oh, a bludgeon? How convenient. Bonk. Thanks. There's that Pommel Strike. I think a Shrug It Off could be pretty good too. That was a hilarious outcome. Honestly, I think I prefer the Shrug, even knowing that we have the Pommel Strike desire. Block's relatively hard to come by, especially as a Snecko Ironclad. Oh dear. The Jawworm. CSE 1993 asks, does Frozen Eye let you know what your cards will cost ahead of time with Snecko Eye? No. You'll just see their base cost, or the cost that they were the last time you drew them, but it won't be a predictor of what they're going to cost. I'm going to employ my colorless potion here. I don't like that I have to do that. Thinking ahead lets us redraw one of our cards, attempting to get it at a different cost. Didn't turn out great for us, though. Additional striking. Unfortunately, 1 damage short of killing the slime. It's okay. Don't think I meant offering there, but maybe I was. The bonketing. Got him. Okay, and we do get to rest before the Burning Elite. That's good. No to Combust, Clash, or Iron Wave. Iron Wave's not that bad with Apotheosis, but feels unnecessary. Gonna be skipping a lot of cards with the Snecko Eye. Hey, Balthamos, you betcha I'm still streaming. Thank you so much for 16 months. I'm actually okay if this run never ever does anything other than rest at a rest site, because we have Apotheosis with Snecko Eye. I love this pen nip, doubling the damage of every 10th attack card we played. That can be very, very effective with stuff like the Perfected Strike, which is continuing to be just monstrously deadly here. Blood Potion for healing. Ooh, and a very early Feel No Pain, giving me block whenever something is exhausted. Also notably something that we can target with the dual wields. Hey there, Meteoriter. Streaming Elden Ring is something that I'd like to be able to do, but it might actually require an entire new computer for me to reasonably achieve. Interesting you ask that, Luminescent. Nunchaku used to be a rare relic. Long time ago. Everyone was of the opinion that it was a very terrible rare relic, and I'm much happier with it as a common. I'm gonna pen nib that Perfected Strike now that I've increased the number of strikes. How much damage is this? 90? 90 damage, apparently. Good job. 2 Feel No Pains. Sure. Bottled Flame is not exactly a relic I'm happy with, but we could bottle the Perfected Strike. Probably better to battle Bash, so we always get that on turn 1, but I don't really want to bottle any attack, honestly. So we could very reasonably skip this relic. Just a sad statement. But I will take a second Feel No Pain. This deck can feel a lot of no pain, now that we have 2 and a dual wield. Or Bottled Flame. Remove a card from your deck. Remove a Defend for now. This deck sure looks like it's going to head to corruption. Actually, I think I do actually still remove a strike. Because if we see corruption, we're super taking it. Guess I dual wield strike. I could dual wield the Feel No Pain. Let's do that. Pretty sad turn though. Oof. By Apotheosis, I get to play... Well, I get to have everything upgraded. Or I can go Feel No Pain, Bash, Perfected Strike. Maybe with Shrug, too. We can always redraw this Apotheosis. Let's see what this draws first. Okay, 0-cost Strike. Beautiful. That actually does make the Apotheosis line a lot better now. Because I also get to play this upgraded with Vulnerable. So, if I bash Perfected Strike, strike, we do 8 plus 24 plus 9. $41 damage, leaving Gremlin Knob at 43. So if I Apotheosis Bash Strike, we'll do a bit less than that. And yes, we could play this offering as well. Okay, I think I'm settled on playing the Perfected Strike then. Do I play Offering? Saving me health immediately. And really dramatically increasing our chance of getting a kill next turn, so yes. Had to play it in a wonky order though, unfortunately. Means we don't get the Apotheosis next turn no matter what. But is that a problem? I don't think so. Could do 27 plus 12. 30. Ooh, not a kill, right? No, not a kill. Perhaps we needed to Apotheosis after all. Either way, we do live here. But yeah, these strikes aren't doing enough damage to make this a KO. I think that's the price of not dual-wielding the strike on turn 1, actually. That's okay. We ain't dead. And we have a White Beast statue, giving us a potion after every combat, and we have a corruption, so I have to say I'm not too worried here. This is going to be very, very dumb at this time. Just really the dumbest. Not going to bother with Heavy Blade. We don't have any strength yet. I think we want to keep things relatively small. Our plan for beating Hexaghost is just dual-wielding the crap out of power potions and having a hilarious time. We'll upgrade then the dual wield. That way, if we draw a dual wield before Apotheosis, we're still able to make 3 copies of a card. For example, I can make 3 copies of this demon form. Six strength per turn, anyone? Ow. But my face, though. Not gonna play that offering with so few health left. No, thank you. The strikening. GG. Oh my, Reaper versus Feed versus Impervious. That's a difficult choice here. Reaper could be lots of health restored to us every combat. We can dual wield it to make more copies. We can pen nib it to make it do double damage. Feed could scale our max health, allowing us to have more HP overall, and we can even potentially eat multiple times per fight with dual wield here. Or Impervious just for the outright upfront block. Honestly, I think the Reaper has to be better than the Impervious. Is the Reaper better than the Feed? Hard to tell. I think both Reaper and Feed are excellent here. The fact that we can dual wield Reaper is such a boon. With Corruption 2 Feel No Pains, I don't feel like we're going to need 100 max health by the end of the game. I think I am going to take the Reaper. I think the Reaper lets us survive through Act 2 a lot more reliably. We're going to cube Sozu Astro. Interesting. Well, it's not going to be Sozu with a White Beast statue. We're getting a potion every combat. No thank you. So that means we're going forth with 3 energy Snecka, which is fine by me thanks to Corruption. Transform and upgrade 3 cards, or draw a card whenever we lose health. We also get 27 gold if we transform. Happy to transform 3 strikes here, or is it 2 strikes? And Perfected Strike is always better than a strike until we have no strikes left, actually. So yeah, we just leave the Perfected Strike in here. Alright, 3 strikes. Turn into Offering, Flex, and Seeing Red. 3 zero-cost skills. Oh yeah, also the Reaper lets us play the Offering more. Normally, this would be pretty bad for Snecko Eye, but with the Corruption, they'll all be free anyway. And this deck is going to be very effective moving forward. We have lots of self-damage, but we also have the Sustain to get it all back. And I think that means we get to take a very elite-heavy path through the act now. Let's go to this store. Take a bunch of events late in Act 2, or, well, an event. Late in Act 2. Fight 3 elites this act. Elite, Fire, Elite, Elite. Yes. And what do we want before that? Combats or events? They're both pretty good. Let's take some combats. Want some card rewards here. So yeah, check this out. There's our average turn. Not a lot of attacks left, though. Bash, Perfected Strike, and Strike. We need more attack cards. Quite a few more, actually. Where's a Bludgeon when you really want one, huh? Clothesline will absolutely do. It's we'd prefer an uppercut, but I'm not going to say no to this clothesline, and I'll just take the uppercut if we see it too. It's damage and it's block at the same time. It's great. Birds. Bird nerds. Bonk the bird. And I can play one. I'll actually use the draw potion here. I should have done that initially. Here we go. Kill this one. Is there such a thing as too many shrugs? Could also take Pummel's Strike here as an attack card. I don't think that's the one though. I think we're very much in add more shrugs to the stack territory. If you have corruption, there's no such thing as too many shrug-it-offs. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Two of those Reapers so I can play the other offering. They're like offering fuel. It's really cool. Yeah. Boop. There we go. Bad play too. This deck really wants a Calipers now. We're able to generate so much excess block so easily. Fortunately, we are fighting a lot of elites, so we'll have plenty of chances. Another chance at Pummel Strike. This time it's not up against a card that I like. Otherwise, I think it's a completely reasonable addition. Sure. Welcome. Still, Chaos seems like it's probably better than a Swift Potion. Power Potion's very good with the dual wield. And even more so with Apotheosis and dual wield. Relaxin'. Stinky snake plant, I don't think has much of a chance here. Poor guy. Hit him with the distilled. Oh yeah. Triple clothesline. You got it. Not gonna be able to Reaper much back though. Oh well. Bonk. Or will I? Easy. True Grit could be a way to targetedly exhaust stuff. Better yet, renewably exhaust stuff. Although, not if I... Corruption. I'll still take it. Not that there's a lot to exhaust, actually. That's alright. Guess that's an okay turn one. Certainly I'm not afraid of this fight. What with the feel no pain and all. Pen nib this Reaper? No, let's pen nib the clothesline. Unable to afford to bash, unfortunately. Unable to finish the job, we'll just go for massive block instead. I think I can block all of this. Yeah. We'll wield the pommel strike, I guess. This is ridiculous. Oh. There's an impervious, but what about another dual wield to allow us to create yet more copies of cards, be it Feel No Pain, be it Reaper, doesn't matter. Yeah, where is Dark Embrace? Exactly. Welcome, second dual wields. Maybe here's Dark Embrace. Let's just start with the offering. Okay, 2 dual wields in hand. What do you have for me? Power Potion. Fire Breathing. Or like an absolute buttload of Metallicize. Probably just dual wield the Pummel Strike then. Okay, I'll take this. And there's no shame in using 2 potions. It is the Slaver's fight, after all. Let's do the following. Okay. Shrug, defend, Metallicize, and I guess bash the front one. Okay, that went pretty well. We did use both potions, but with White Beast Statue, that's completely fine. can't play it. Doesn't matter. Just trust. Alright, that went well. Would anybody like some free pummel strikes? Anybody? Self-forming clay gives us block after losing health. Another perfected strike? I don't think so. I know, that doesn't create an infinite, because since we're confused as we redraw those pommel strikes, they would be random cost. So even if we were to exhaust all the other cards, it wouldn't be any kind of infinite. I guess I'll upgrade the other dual wield? Also started thinking about recalling. Or upgrading the Feel No Pains. Those are also pretty good. This is not a great turn. Let's go Fire Potion here. Feel No Pain offering. Okay. Awkward. I'll just take the damage here. We should be able to get our health back this fight. Ow. Draw that again. Wow. Very aggressive of you, Gremlin Leader. Dual Wield and Flax, but no Reaper, unfortunately. Couldn't even kill the wizard if I wanted to? That's sad. Alright, let's see what we can make happen here. Likely I can just block all of this if I need to. Oh, good. They all got 10 block, though. So, bonk there. Bonk here. And nib the Reaper. Easy. Got him. Bottle. Okay, there we go. We can just bottle our Apotheosis. Easy peasy. Now it actually doesn't matter if anything is upgraded ever again. Unless the Apotheosis costs 3 and I refuse to play it. There's the strike dummy. They saw it coming. But did they see me not taking it? I don't know about that. Slavers Mark II, the rematch. Option first, then Apo, dual wield, play all 3 Feel No Pains? Yeah. 12 block for exhausted card. Seems like it'll be a lot of block. But is it enough block? Let's make really sure. By making more block. Should I dual wielded that strike? Maybe. Doesn't matter. 20 block for exhausted card. You'd love to see it. Actually, don't even want to Pendant the Reaper. I should have played Offering first, probably. Okay, there we go. That ought to do just fine. Beautiful. The ink bottle will now give us more card draw as we play more cards, and holy heck, some more sweet options. An uppercut for weak and vuln if we want it. Although it's a little redundant with the uppercut, or with the bash and the clothesline. Or we could add a different kind of defense, either Entrench Plus to double our block, or Flame Barrier to block and attack at the same time. I am a big fan of Flame Barrier with Corruption. Hey there, silly name. Thanks for donating blood. Hope it goes to somebody in need. May your next defect run get some plasma orbs. As appropriate. Ah, there's Dark Embrace. There's also a frozen egg here to let us upgrade power cards that we add, but I don't think that actually matters. I'm definitely taking Dark Embrace, though. Yes. I'm gonna remove the last strike. I'm gonna buy this Discovery, because I think it's hilarious. And to really truly flex on the Spire, I'm going to buy the Hand Drill. Because I can. Nothing that I upgrade here actually matters, I'll recall. Remove a card. Any card. Wait, if I remove... What do I have left? Oh dear. It's happening. Dual wield Dark Embrace, the true shenanigans have arrived. Now we have too much card draw. Like, way too much card draw. Oops. Here's Reaper. Reversal sounds hilarious. course, how are enemies going to get block in the first place? That's the real question. Thinking disarm here. Dropkick could be intriguing. No? With Snekawai, that doesn't quite work, right? We've hand drill dropkick? The power. No, I'm taking this disarm. Was that turn 1? I believe it was. Yes, that was all turn 1. I guess I'll upgrade the Feel No Pains. I don't think it matters, but it might. That way I can play the Feel No Pain and then benefit from Apotheosis exhausting. I don't know. I'm really grasping at straws here. Lots of things I could do. Let me choose to Discovery. Don't think that helps, but Reckless Charge does, actually. Sure, make more Reckless Charges. Let's exhaust. Well, the days do, anyway. I'm actually beating Champ. I think it's by not playing Corruption. But I can duplicate my powers a bit more. Hello? Alright, I'll just take some damage. Sure. Be Valkyr. Okay. Dang it. Snicko, please. The hand drill. Get him, hand drill. I really like brutality here, actually. Gives us block every turn with self-forming clay. I can get the health back. Potentially. There we go. Okay, I think I can play Corruption now. Okay, I'll just keep making more of these, I suppose. Maybe I should have made more Reapers? Maybe. Doesn't matter, he's not going to be able to touch me. About as good as his Reaper's ever gonna get. Barring pen nib, I suppose. So now we slowly but surely kill Champ by just playing these attacks over and over again while blocking for 1,000,000 off the days that the Reckless Charge give. It's not ideal, but it'll work. He's definitely going to die before 53 turns go, so all's well. And somehow we've managed to have 2 Ironclad runs in a row where Reckless Charge is doing some kind of massive work. 33 by 2, huh? Well, guess what? I don't care. Get him, Handrail. It's been a ridiculous day, Phaley. Just a ridiculous day. GG. Chumpo. I think it's good proof that swapping the starting relic for a random boss relic is just a good way to make. Oh, holy crap! A good way to make YouTube content. So this Juggernaut is absolutely busted. By the way. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy. We can block so many times. And we can also dual wield the Juggernauts, as they are powers. It's gonna be pretty ridiculous, and not often that I get to make a Juggernaut focused run, let alone one that's using dual wield. This is the way to do the damage. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And I'm happy to get some more energy into the deck. A Fusion Hammer? What is it, Matt? We have a Bottle Apotheosis. Give me the Fusion Hammer. Easy, easy. Free energy every turn. No downside. The other options have downside. Literally the freest in all the land. TC Pseudo, thank you so much for 7 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. This run is headed to Silly Town. I mean, it's already in Silly Town, but it's even Sillier Town. Silliest town. I'd have to play the Apotheosis, which is not technically free, quote-unquote. That's okay. I can do 1, 2, 3 elites this act. That's what I'm doing. 3 elites. Let's go. We already have all 3 keys. Rexter, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Let the card drawing begin. My Juggernaut. Begin the destruction. Discovery, man. Heck. you're dead anyway. Good. Seeing Red's actually pretty alright. I'll take the shot. Just peek my head in here. Orange pellets, we could remove confusion. Interesting. Leaves room for actual infinites. There's also another Feel No Pain here, Impervious here, Flame Barrier here. Amazing stuff here. Body Slam here. Orange pellets would most compellingly allow us to remove enemy applied debuffs, like Vulnerable from the Heart. That's the big thing that I'm liking here. Body Slam's great and all, but do we need it? We have the Juggernaut. I am going to go Orange Pellets here. Means I can't afford the Feel No Pain. I could go Body Slam. I honestly don't want to. But I will take the Red Mask, I suppose. Make all enemies weak on turn 1? Sure. Ought to help a little bit. The Juggernaut. This is ridiculous. This is simply absurd. Two Seeing Reds is enough. We don't need a third one. Yeah, if only we'd been feeding the entire time. No, I think we'll be fine regardless. Got a good feeling here. Madnesses? Huh. Let's try them. Madness says, reduce the cost of a random card in your hand to 0 this combat. If Corruption's already in play, then they'll only be able to target powers or attacks. Rather intriguing, I think. Here we go. Oh, a few more cards. So, for example, this Madness has to hit the Clothesline, and I'm no longer confused, so all of my future cards are going to be regular costed. There's the Juggernaut. Beautiful. Wonderful. Make the Juggernaut free. Dual wield the free Juggernaut. Now is where it really gets silly. $35 damage per instance of block. Bye. Double your corruption. Double your fun. Is this a deck that wants double corruption? Such a deck would be a deck that wants corruption to be in play so badly that they're willing to have an extra card in the deck just for the privilege of seeing one of them earlier. And honestly, this deck might be that. I'll do it. I'll take the ferry over the block pot, I think. Not that I've used a potion in a while. Madness hits Jug. Regular Juggernaut's a bit sad. I was hoping for quintuple Juggernaut. But what can you do? I figured out what you can do, by the way. The only good transient is a dead transient, they say. Well, I got you covered, buddy. Infinite zero-cost pommel strikes. They're no longer random cost because of orange pellets here. So it's time. A little detour into Infinite Lands. Why is it staying zero cost? We are not confused anymore because of orange pellets. So the curse of Snecko is gone. At least for that fight. Heck yeah, I want a Burning Pax. Heck yeah, I want to fight these nerds. Uh-oh. Can always get the health back. This is the fight where double corruption is very helpful. Triple zero cost pummel strike also seems pretty hype here. Beautiful. To be going pretty well. Alrighty. Silly town it is. Dead branch with my double corruption deck. Let's go. And a dupe pot for good measure. Yes. Yes. Glorious. Glorious, victorious. We're on a roll here today. My lordy. And letter opener for some AoE. It's all gonna be thanks to the hand drill, that's right. You know it, you know it. Uh-oh. Yes! Madness, thank you! You have saved me. It's also why we have 2 corruptions, just in case that happens. Or Dead Branch will just make more. Oh, hello. Convenient. Five brutality. No. Tempting though. Only 1 brutality. Double corruption. Scatter letter opener. Helix prevents the first time we would take damage each combat. That's like 1 free offering. Sentinel is here, giving us energy of Exhausted or Panel Trance Plus. I'll take a Sentinel with our double corruption Dead Branch. Seems pretty OP. Both of them on turn 1? Sure, why not? Can exhume the Apotheosis? No, get the Discovery back. And they're dead. Heart of Iron gives a lot of Metallicize. I think I'm going to keep the Fairy and the Duke Pot. But the Heart of Iron's a good potion. We're going to avoid the rest sites on purpose, but there's no benefit to us. The whole deck is upgraded effectively. I'll play Barricade. One dual wield in the draw pile. Hard to get to it though. You got it, Juggernaut. Is there a situation where not having Barricade would be beneficial? Yes, Adric, actually a really, really easy example for you. Imagine you have the relic Orichalcum, which gives you 6 block when you have 0 block at the end of your turn. And then imagine that instead of being able to use that Orichalcum, you have 1 block that Barricade kept for you from your previous turn. Then you are sad that you have Barricade, because you can't benefit from Orichalcum. I've actually had this happen to me a couple of times, where Calipers retains like 1 block, and then Orichalcum can't go off. But it's a bit of a stretch to imagine such a situation, one has to agree. Or energy on turn 1, in case we didn't have enough. Cards I don't want. I guess I could just use the draw from the Battle Trance and then Orange Pellets it away. Sure, we'll take 1. But what if you actually wanted to take the damage? Oh man, you got me there. If taking damage is good, then I don't know where we're at. There's Orange Pellets this debuff away too. Power? Attack. So no stinky Constrict debuff applied to us now. We should get rid of the Demon Form. I've got a date with Juggernaut. Bonk. Double fairy in a bottle? There's a body slam plus if we want to add one. I think it would be good, but I don't think we need it. We have Dead Branch Corruption. Let's just do the Dead Branch Corruption thing. And with Juggernaut shenanigans. Sleep for absolutely no benefit now. It's time eater time. Eater time. Actually, corruption first. Ooh. Even more disarming. Do I play the offering? Yeah. Try to play all the cards here. Double your corruption. Kind of spamming stuff at them right now. There's Juggernaut. Perfect. Please make additional Juggernauts. Alright, 21 block whenever we... or 21 damage whenever we block. Good luck with that, Time Eater. So you're super duper dead. GG. Alright, who's next? Donu and Deka. More like Donu and get Dunka. Warning, too many cards. You need to have less cards. Okay. Also drawing 7 cards per turn and taking some damage at the start of each turn. A bit kind of weirdly. Alright. I failed to play an attack. Doesn't matter. Get him. Oh, the hand drill's in there too. You got it, hand drill. GG. The Juggernaut just tearing him to shreds. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the block destruction? Heckin' get him. Dennis and Dave. As their friends call them. Alright, there's another Dark Embrace in the shop. Absolutely unnecessary. Just shy of being able to bottle one of the corruptions. But what about Orrery? Letting us look at 5 card rewards? Who knows what's in there? Feed's a little late. Buy it just to eat the heart. Alright, I'll tell you what. If there's a feed in the Orrery, I'll do it. There's Sentinel, Strike cards, Brutality, Anger. That's sad. Alright, I'll take that. And... Bash, you're out. Hand drill's the only vulnerable I need. Free dual wield, interesting. I could dual wield this in Flame, use Bloodletting to play them all, have 6 strength. But then I lose my buffer. Feels unnecessary. Let's just use the True Red. Get rid of this Sing Red. Ah, yes. Well, that's what I'm going to do then. Use Bloodletting, use it to play Corruption. Here we go. Life is as it should be now. Spicy. Do I Sword Boomerang? I don't think so. I think we just keep these exact potions. We head on into the hard fight. And we have ourselves a jolly good time here. Although a jolly good time that loses buffer. Unless I True Grit first, and that's a hell of a gamble. I'd rather just lose the buffer, huh? I'm okay with that. Okay. Actually, then I should do pot this just outright. Why not defend? So defend would have blocked for 5, and then taken 2 damage from Beat of Death. Then if I played Feel No Pain, I would take 2 more damage from Beat of Death. And finally, Apotheosis takes 2 damage from Beat of Death, loses the 1 remaining block from the defend, and then gains block from Feel No Pain. I would have lost buffer no matter what I did on that turn if I was playing both Apotheosis and the Feel No Pain. So I decided to heck with it. Let's just do everything. Alright, what's going to be free? It's going to be Reaper. Alright. Reaper's the dupe of the day, then. There's that body slam. Even showing up as appropriate here during this final battle. Take some more demon forms, please. Another dual wield in the draw pile. Yeah, I might want more demon forms than this, so I'm not going to play the 3rd one yet. You know, just in case I need more. Demon forms. This turn. Surely we need more. Chat is in unabashed agreement. Yes, more demon forms. This turn. And they were correct. Lo and behold, the demon forms were numerous. But what about multiple juggernauts? Exhume? Well, you know what to do. Exhume the dual wield so I can make, you guessed it, more demon forms. Wait, I'm not done. I need more demon forms. Blade, dual wield the demon form. Okay, that's gonna be all the demon forms. 16 strength per turn. Let's go. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. You ain't got nothing. The draw, though. Oh, pummel! Get destroyed, sir. Heavy Blade's 100 damage. Bonk. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Give me back that Heavy Blade. The fabled turn 4 heart kill with the biggest of bonks. On turn 4, GG 56 strength in 3 turns. Absolute mad lad of a clad. I am sure glad that run didn't end bad. 'Cause that would have made me sad. GG. Thanks, Dad. 4 in a row. 4 very, very, very dumb, very silly runs in a row today. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. Has there ever been a day this good? Maybe once in a blue moon? But they don't come by often. GG. Very high score. Not this one. Our previous Watcher run, that was a high score. 3868, the highest score in recent memory. Somebody was asking me average score for a winning run, and looking at the runs, I'd probably say maybe a little under 3,000. Or around 3,000. Let's just do wins here. Yeah, around 3,000. These Watcher runs are just like casually 3,700 score every time. 3,600 Watcher. 3,500 Watcher. 3,500 Watcher. 3,400. She's consistently like 200 points above everybody else. If not 500 points. That's pretty funny, actually. 3,600. Yeah, around 3,000 on average, I'd say. Oh, we had a 3870 Watcher last year. Hold on, what was our score today? 3868. So actually, we just located a run that was 2 points higher than this. $38.70. How did we get this many points? Oh, I see how. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites in Act 4. That's the secret. Also, what is this? 15 cards? Hello? $38.35 on the 23rd. Okay, so just like our second highest score Watcher run of all time. Oh wait, no, 39.22. It was 2 years ago now. Oh yeah. And look at that, 5 curses with Duvudal. The same situation, except this one got more elites, basically. And Prismatic Shard? What was this run? Hello? Also 56.26 on the time. But yeah, this was a thing that happened. 4 copies of Halt. What? Interesting. Alright, well, it's been an absolutely absurd day. I think I'm going to stop while I'm ahead here and call it a wonderful stream with 4 absolutely filthy victories. Silent, Defect, Watcher, Ironclad, back to back to back to back. Don't worry about what happened to the tiny house, Silent. So we will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Not planning on doing any collab tonight, as a heads up. For those who might have been expecting one, but I'm hoping to do one next week with Sneaky Teak. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Spire, maybe something else as well. And not planning on having a Friday stream this week as a heads up. Fingers crossed for operation schedule actually staying where it is. And I'll be helping my partner get to and fro her LASIK appointment. Wishing her best vision. Very excited for her. So that's my week. See y'all folks tomorrow. For some cozy times. But until then, it's going to be a ta-ta for now. See you later, Shayland, Marge, Schmemmerin, Javas, Haligonian, Bossbone, Con Badger, Virtual256, Wilson, Lenome, Jackalow, Matt Warbuckle, Metal Philosopher, and everybody else, GG's, good night, thanks for being here. And I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo, folks. And good night.